Hey, what is up, everyone? I am back. It is Wednesday, 2 days until the weekend. But what we are going to do is finish this case, which is, I believe, according to Net, this is the last case of the main game before the DLC, which I believe he said it's included or I have to buy it. I don't know. Excuse me. Okay, so where we left off, I did end early on Monday because it was like the first day of the trial and everything like that, and I didn't want to start it and then have to stop in the middle. Since it was like 10, 20 minutes left, so there was no point. So where we left off, Athena got accused of murder. Turns out she's actually a space baby. By that she actually grew up in the space center with her mumsy, who was in fact murdered, and Simon Blackwell was her protege, who supposedly killed her. And apparently she was in lesbians with Simon's elder sister, Aura. So that's interesting. And Aura staged a coup or a robot uprising to basically help her brother out, because turns out Simon, who was basically accused and convicted. I don't know. I was about to say committed, but I meant convicted. Convicted of the murder of Athena's mother, or Dr. Sykes, he is going to be executed literally the next day, literally today, literally the day of trial. He's going to be executed. So Phoenix, with all his, oh yeah, Trucy got kidnapped or something, I don't care. With Phoenix, with all his glorious, 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 manly man. Oh fuck, he's so hot. With all of his glory, he said, "We'll do a retrial for Simon." And so, Aura calls in someone to help out. Someone competent. Someone awesome. Someone who we've been begging for since we left the trilogy. Someone we've been hoping to see again for the longest of times. Over and over and over and over and over and over again, we begged for this person. We begged for this person to come back. Each and every trial we said, we want this person back. We need this person back. And that person is Pearlfae. She came back to clean the office. Kidding. And I'm semi-kidding because I actually did miss Pearl. No, she called in our prosecutor husband, Miles, the one who can just slam me across the floor like there's no tomorrow. Edgeworth. Prosecutor husband is back, and we do not have to deal with ghetto-ass prosecutor. I should put that in the title. No more ghetto prosecutors. I forgot to put that in the title. Sorry. No more. Wait, crap. No. No more. Will it fit? Of course. Hopefully, spelled that right. Oh, I can't say ghetto. That is so ghetto. That is ghetto. I can't change the stream title to say ghetto. That is so ghetto, YouTube. That is, I feel like that's racism. I feel like this is racism. I feel like that's a racism right there. Whatever. It's fine. Still. We don't have to deal with no more ghetto-ass prosecutors anymore that piss me the fuck off. I can just get pissed off at Edgeworth like I did in the first case. But actually, that might go horribly for me. Actually, that might go bad for me. Oh, no. Crap. Anyways. Okay, turns out we're not going to be defending Simon in court. We're going to be defending Athena. And Athena thinks she may have blacked out and killed her own mother. Which, highly unlikely, but sure. Let's get into it. Let's see what's happening here. I think we got it. Oh yeah, someone stole space rocks or something. Like I said, like once I get into it, y'all will catch up. Don't worry. Shut up, horse! Here we go. Turnabout for tomorrow. Let's go. Oh boy. Here we go. 5 days until Christmas. Fa la 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 la. Oh, my baby! My baby! My baby! My baby! This is my baby! God! My baby! Oh, my baby! My sweet baby girl! Oh, my baby! Oh, my baby! My sweet baby! My baby! My baby! Oh, my baby! My sweet pearly baby! Oh, my sweet baby! That's my baby! Oh! Oh! Penguin, please. Net isn't even here. Listen, shut up, horse. This is my child. This is my baby. She is my, look at her. She's my baby. Look at her. She's my baby. Look at my baby. She's so good. She's my baby. Absolutely not. I will not show true seek the sympathy. She got on my goddamn nerves. Look at my baby. That's my baby. Oh, God, that's my baby. And look, there's Net. Net, are you okay? Because I know yesterday was a lot. Are you okay? Please tell me you're okay. God damn it, Net. Do you at least have the air conditioner on, or are you at work? Okay, let me ask you in the VC. I'm gonna yell at you in VC. Get him in here. Are you okay? Cause this stupid ass motherfucker keeps doing some dumb shit over and over again, and I can't stand it. Tired of your shit, son. Oy, 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 oy. That is, if he gets on. If he doesn't get on, that's okay. Because I'd rather him rest than, like, strain himself. Why can't Clavier come on the last court trial? Because he's a dumb bitch and he needs to stay where he at. Stay the hell away from me. Take your time, Nat. I'll wait until you get on. I'm low-key loving this music though. I don't know why, but it's really. I don't know why. And goddamn, you gotta like from all the games I played, despite everything and the quality of certain things, music still hits. Like I want a jazz version of this. Let's go. Yeah, I am low-key mad at your brother, Nat. Because that was fucked up. You'll just simp even more? Listen. And? Your point? Your point being? What do you think? I'm gonna deny that I'm gonna simp over this? What do you think? You think I'm really gonna deny me simping over this shit? Obviously, you haven't been here long enough to know I am unashamed. I am unapologetic with this shit and my simping. Once I see a fine person and they are looking fine, I will go all in. Like, okay, where are we going? Where are we at? What's your number? Give me your ASL. Do y'all know what ASL is? That's a better question, because I know y'all are young. And? So what if it's July? I be simping 24/7, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. It's July.
It's July and it's fucking 98 outside. I want to die.
Please tell me you have your air conditioning on.
Y'all can't hear it? It's literally right next to my face. Like legit right next to my face. This shit blowing full blast right now.
Again, no one can hear your air conditioning.
Oh yeah, no, right now it's breezy right now. It's legit breezy.
Oh, thank the fucking Lord.
But oh my god, I'm still really fucked up. Today at work, like everybody was kind of like wondering if I had made the thing up, and they saw me walk in, just like stumble in. flop onto my desk, like head first, lay on my desk and just take a moment. And my boss was like, Howard, you good? I was like, I just held my finger up like, let the room stop spinning and then I'll answer.
Bro. Yo ass getting sick too much.
It's because I was trying to do all the chores outside by myself because my brother wasn't doing much. And that shit.
First off, bring your mic closer to your mouth, bro.
It's right here.
You started drifting off, man.
Look.
What?
Right now, I got it's literally right up against my lips. That's how it is right now. I turn my head, that shit touching me. Pause.
We need just a compilation of you saying sus things and saying pause after.
Yeah. Like at first it was something else and it just became pause. It just that's all it is now.
Just
yeah,
whenever I simp, hey yo, pause. Listen, no pause. Ain't no pause here. Why you pausing? Press play on that shit. Press fast forward.
Oh nah, that's a bar. That's a bar. I ain't pausing shit. Press play on that. Damn. Oh, but yeah, nah, it's like that. And then like when I woke up and saw the text and I just come downstairs and there's this mess and I was just like, oh, I was livid.
I wouldn't imagine so. Wait, is this your little brother or your big brother?
No, it's the older one. It's my older brother.
What the fuck? You should know better. Was he? And he was not in a rush, was he? Or did he just say, "Oh man"?
He just didn't want to have to pick up the trash.
Granted,
who wants to deal with that? But at the same time, it's like,
yeah, someone has to deal with the trash.
Somebody does, and I did, and all I had him do at the end of the day was, hey, put it up to the curb, so that way it's done. That way I don't have to think about that shit no more.
I would have kicked his ass.
Because that never looks pretty.
Yeah, but you wanted to.
It's like back when we were more evenly matched, yes, but nowadays where it's like I do it and he's flat on the floor, that's not an okay thing. That's just me beating up on somebody who I really shouldn't be.
Fair enough. Also, before I get into this,
besides, he's on the spectrum. He, he's high functioning, but I don't want to be in it.
You know what?
If he doesn't know, he doesn't know.
That's fair. Also, I hope you guys enjoy the movies and TVs because that's gonna go away.
Oh, what happened?
Screen Guild of America, or Actors Guild of America, Screen Actors Guild of America, may be going on strike at midnight.
Oh.
You know how the Writers Guild are? Oh! You know what's fucked up?
Yeah.
This is serious time with. This is a thing we should talk about on a podcast, the non-existent podcast that we have.
Right. We'll talk about it on my stream. And I'm just gonna turn my stream into a podcast and just have the video games playing in the background.
Right. You might as well.
Just to fill fucking space.
Okay, here's the update on Writers Guild of America. The executives or the people in charge of the studios are drying them out. Meaning, they fully said they'll just wait it out until they can't afford rent and their homes anymore. It's only a matter of chicken. It's just playing chicken. And we have the advantage in the chicken. They're going to have to pay their bills somehow. So either they take our shitty pay or they lose their homes and they sleep on the streets.
I hate it. He's kind of right, which is the reason why I hate it. Because, like, bro, that's not cool.
However, they are royally fucked if the Screen Actors Guild of America goes on strike.
I will say, if the screen actors go on strike as well, literally give it 1 year. All you need to do is give it 1 year, and quite literally, every company out there who works in television is fucked.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Not even a year. Probably a couple months, because
Yes,
all their
5 months is gonna be
promotion will
fucked.
stop. All the and guess what's coming up? San Diego Comic-Con. And what do people go for go nowadays to San Diego Comic-Con or Comic-Con in general for?
Oh shit, that's
Mm-hmm.
about to be terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
What?
I don't know who really cares about it. It's up to you guys if you want to pay attention to this. I'm just bringing it up because it's a thing. Soul Calibur went on sale for $9 if you want like all the DLC.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Good to know.
But
It's
it
gonna.
always feels like the execs are just playing with fire.
No, they're. I'm fully expecting, because they're still. SAG is still in negotiation until midnight Pacific time. So and it does not look good, mind you. It does not look good. Like, they already have signs of them going on strike. But the executives are not meeting with them. They're not negotiating anything with them at the moment. And tonight is their last day. And if they can't come to a conclusion, then it's going to be over. And in a matter of weeks, Hollywood will be blacked out. Because not only they can't do promotional stuff, all the celebrities that are hosting the reality shows, they're under SAG. So they're gonna be gone.
I'm curious. What is it looking like for New York? Because I know a few things are filmed over there too.
Not good.
Ooh.
Because mostly filmed in New York is late night shows and live shows, like Saturday Night Live.
That's true.
So, but those actors in Saturday Night Live are under SAG. So you can say goodbye to Saturday Night Live.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good at all. And it's not like somewhere where because Writers Guild and SAG cover, I believe it covers California, New York, and Georgia. Because they do production, they need like stuff in Georgia. What it doesn't cover is Texas. But who the fuck is gonna go to Texas?
True.
Y'all really gonna go to Texas? I laughed number
In
one.
this heat?
Yeah. Fuck that. Yeah. So, just so you know, you guys, if you don't see any new shows, or if your favorite shows, animated or not, are gone for a while, you have the executives to blame for not wanting to pay their writers living wages. Like, to the point where you can get better pay at McDonald's than being a writer on a major show. And you know what all they wanted was their residuals. That's all they wanted. It could have been a monthly thing, like a monthly output payout. And they know they have the fucking money to do it. Netflix, that produces how many fucking movies a year? Not even a year, a month. But that in turn will become here comes a problem. Outsourcing is also a problem, because right now, since Netflix is a big part of that problem with WGA and SAG, they're outsourcing K-dramas from Korea into their streaming services to keep them afloat. However,
I don't know if that's gonna work.
exactly.
For everything though.
Exactly. It's not. It's not really a viable thing because you're relying on people to be into K-dramas, and you know your majority of your audience is in America and Canada. So you're basically asking people to just, hey, you're basically becoming like a K-drama streaming service, and already Netflix is doing all this fucky shit on their platform to their customers.
Oh yeah, no, I was gonna say, as soon as you don't have any good shows, nobody's gonna pay for you.
Exactly.
Like nobody's gonna keep you just because you're Netflix. The only reason people buy you is when the shows they want come out, and then after that they stop. They don't care anymore.
Yeah. Also, IJP, you rest good for your shifts. We believe in you. Don't be like that.
Yeah, don't try to overdo the balance of work and home.
But yeah, like it does exactly that. Like, when's the last time I went on Netflix was to watch Black Mirror.
I think for me it was probably just Castlevania show.
Yeah. Like, they don't really have that monopoly anymore since there's so many other streaming services that can hold better water to Netflix, and Netflix is part of that problem. Like, it started this problem of, I don't know, exploiting their writers and exploiting their actors and their animators and everybody on the production by not paying them residuals.
Honestly, that's kind of the big issue with Netflix, is that like Netflix has no good way of like what, like a lot of these online services have no understanding of what they're doing as far as business goes. And because of that, they don't really know, like, there should already be something in place for this shit, right?
Exactly. There should, and then listen, when I mean residuals, it's not even that much. As even when it's in syndication on television, it's not that much. It's like a little paycheck.
Oh yeah, no, I can understand that.
Well, I'm explaining for the audience.
Oh, true.
Like, it's like a little small paycheck. It's like, oh, you worked on this thing. It aired 5 times in syndication. Here's a paycheck. And it's like, it's literally nothing. It's not like big money. It's like a couple $100, probably a little more or less.
True.
And this is another reason. This is what my my mentor said to me. One of my mentors. There is a big, huge reason why cartoons have a lot of original songs. Because unfortunately, in animation, and it's a big problem, it's a one and done deal. You don't get residuals for that. You get residuals for live action. And that's a big
because it's your
problem.
likeness.
Yeah. And it's a big problem. Especially since there's an uptick in animated shows nowadays and whatnot. Deja vu. But still, there's an uptick in that. And so the reason why you see, like, this is both for movies and shows. Both of them. Why you see the little dance party at the end of the movie is because, you know, they need to make residuals somehow, even if it's through royalties on streaming services. That's why like, well, it's kind of slowed down a little bit, but, you know, between the, I think, late 2010s to now, there was like musical shows or like shows that had songs in it because they need to make the fucking money somehow. And can you blame them? No.
No, I understand that. It's like, it's God, I don't know what to say. It's like
it's a tricky business. Like, it's just this whole thing with streaming services just practically just killed entertainment industry in general. Because, you know, we had the writer's strike back 15 years ago. God, it was 15 fucking years ago. Jesus. Back in 15 years ago, because the same thing was happening, except it was more so because of syndication instead of streaming. And, you know, they managed to work out the deal, saying like, okay, we do need writers and shit like that. They managed to get their residuals. However, under that agreement, again, streaming services weren't included. And again, it was 15 years ago. You didn't really think about it. Like, I think Blockbuster was still open 15 years ago. Oh shit, Blockbuster. Oh shit, I think it was.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, so like, they still had DVD rentals and sales to go off of when people still bought DVDs. Like, no one thought streaming would like take over like it does now. And like everything, when society evolves, then the rules have to evolve with it. And since, I don't know, a good chunk of majority of people watch streaming services instead of cable, and also make exclusive shows for streaming services, yeah, they need to get better compensation and not work themselves to the bone only to be able to afford like a crumb from Starbucks.
The one thing I'm thinking about as well, though, is that like, because one of my friends brought this up yesterday when I was talking to them over the phone. They're like, bro, have you like the shows that have been coming out lately too?
Like what?
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna step on some feet. The one he was bitching at me the most for, that he was complaining to me about, was like this I think it's like some sort of Superman thing, because it's like the Adventures of something.
Oh yeah,
like,
My Adventures with Superman.
So that's
expect that to be canceled.
I will say he might welcome that, because I do know he was very pissed off with the show. I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't seen it either, but he said that it feels like it's a Saturday morning cartoon show that's being shown at midnight for some reason.
Honestly, that's probably a studio thing and not or just a time slot thing. Because again,
oh yeah,
streaming.
Because like he was like, he said something about it being like, it's crazy how much like studio mandated content you're kind of seeing nowadays, and it's like it's not a lot of freedom, is there?
No. And that's another problem within the industry. No one wants original content anymore. They're all about IPs. So, yeah. No doubt that Superman show was in production. I think my friend told me about it when she was working on Velma. No doubt that that show probably has 2 seasons in the works. Never mind. Either that or this is going to screw over everybody so badly it may get canceled.
I feel bad because it's somebody's job, but I also feel bad because I also know that, like, I don't know how many people like it. I haven't seen it yet, so all I know is what my friend told me.
Like, I hate Velma, but you know, that's my friend. She got a job on a major show like this. You know?
Right?
No, I hate it.
You can't help what you start out with. Like that, the one time when I used to do QC for Bethesda.
Mm-hmm.
And then my first go around was one of the fucking Elder Scrolls games.
Mm-hmm.
And it was so much hell that I gave up on video games.
Yeah, that's fair. Hang on. You keep talking.
Because actually, no, let me turn off this, because I'm playing a random video game right now just to kind of let System 1 be, or rather let System 2 kind of be out of my mind. But so guys, I did some playtesting for Bethesda way back. I used to work in their quality assurance department, QA rather, and yeah,
Yeah.
you find out that people, the Bethesda at least, the higher ups do not care about quality assurance. They
I can rest assured, all of them don't care. Because one of my first jobs that I was offered was to do 30 character designs for a film, and they only wanted to pay me $300 for 30 character designs. Oh, I'm sorry, designs for 30 characters. And I told them, yeah, no, this is not gonna work. This is very exploitative. And they told me, like, okay, we can easily, like, go out and take pictures of people. I'm just like, okay, go do that. They really don't give a shit.
They really don't. And it's rough, because what that showed me is that every day I would go into work, I would play test whatever version of the game they sent to us at the time to take a look at.
Mm-hmm.
And I would quickly find that I'd have like a stack of work tickets. I send them off like I'm supposed to for approval, and every time they would come back saying, if it is not critical to game function, disregard it and do not send it to the rest of the team.
That's how it is exactly at my job now, and I told you about this. Like, he doesn't care. He does not give a shit.
Yeah. And then, like, what the mandatory overtime, the fact that, like, most everybody was kind of in that situation where we're just like, fucking hell with this shit. You know, we were just mad. And I finally just gave up and I went back to retail, because you know what? Why? Guys, I want you to understand this. QA, I was given less respect than as a retail worker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because in QA, everybody could be passive aggressive. They could be a dick to you on the emails, right? Retail, if somebody had to say that to my face, right? And when you look like I do, when you look like an asshole, not many people will do that, right? So it's like, it's fucking bad. It's terrible. And you know the worst thing is that it was for $30K a year.
Oh, hell no. No.
If you guys don't know how much that is in DC, that's the equivalent of working as a cashier at Target.
Yeah, no.
Dead ass. Same thing.
No. No. Like, just the entertainment business, from my experience, it's just brutal. And that's the sad truth. And I would say, like, you know, when you're starting out, or if you really want to, despite everything, you still want to go for it, try more indie stuff, because they tend to be more chill.
Yep. There can be some bad things.
No, there can be some, like, you're not going to get benefits. It's very rare. If you work for an indie studio, you're going to get benefits. But
I tried one time with 2 different Indian companies. Both of them went under before the game ever came out, and I didn't really get much of anything.
Other than experience.
Yep.
Yeah, it's I said it's a good starting point, especially if you're into, like, you don't, because studios are bitches, and it's not about skill, it's about who you know.
Yep.
And I know, like, a ton of people. I still know people who work at Warner Brothers and Disney, and a ton of my colleagues got laid off. Like, one of their shows, Tuca and Birdie, got canceled because I believe no. I think it got canceled because of the merger, the Discovery Warner merger, or Warner Discovery.
Oh, yeah.
Where the president was just like, we don't need all this. Get the fuck out of here. I don't know what this show is. Why do I want this show when we have Scooby-Doo and Batman and Superman and the Wizard of Oz.
Scooby-Dooby. Honestly, that's the crazy thing though. I was just thinking about it. Is that like, do you remember how much companies used to really pay attention to their IPs? And nowadays, it's only just like a few of them that they still remember.
Yeah.
Let me dead ass right now. I'm about to bring up something that people are gonna. It's just gonna be core memories. Who the fuck? When's the last time they did the Tom and Jerry shit? Just like a legit,
They
just a
only
Tom
do
and Jerry.
If it's just purely Tom and Jerry. Probably no. They did a show a couple years ago, but again, this is how much they don't give a shit. They'll do the show for like a while, and then they'll just say, okay, cancel, and just play reruns. They don't even do the 52 episode rule, which is a rule that was established like way back when, like, 52 weeks in a year, 52 episodes, be able to rerun that in syndication.
Yeah, no, because that usually makes better sense. Because here's the thing. If you're going to pay them to work, you might as well pay for a full year of content, run that shit in syndication, and if people like it, what you'll find is that, hey, you can always renew it for another season later. A lot of shows have done that. You can always renew it for later stuff. And at the end of the day, it's like, hey, that's going to mean that people are going to have a lot more material to work with, right?
And that's the thing, like, unless the show was like really bad, like, back in the day, the shows took time to like gain popularity and like have a core audience. And then you, like, on average, the show either followed the 52 episode rule or had 2 to 3 seasons, which is following the 52 episodes. But still, not the point. not the point. But nowadays, it's all over the place. And I hate to say it, but Nickelodeon is one of the worst.
Oh God. Who was it that said like they have like a real SpongeBob SquarePants issue where it's like if it doesn't catch on and make those kind of numbers, they immediately
I mentioned it. I have people who I have colleagues who worked for Nickelodeon, and it's an open it's like a open secret rule. If you have a show, first of all, don't sell it in Nickelodeon. And I mean, do what you want. I'm not telling you anything. But if you happen to have a show on Nickelodeon, if it's not as successful or it exceeds SpongeBob in popularity and in viewership, it's canceled.
Yeah.
They don't even get a season to do that. They'll have which is crazy, right?
Right, because like even SpongeBob took a little while to take off.
Oh yeah, it didn't. While granted, first season is amazing, it took like until the 2000s to really take off. And SpongeBob premiered in 1999.
I mean, it also has to do with the fact that like Nickelodeon as a network really wasn't taking off.
Both yes and
no. It was doing really well.
It was,
but like during the 90s, I think like because of Disney with their what was it called? I'm trying to remember the name of it. I can't. Disney Afternoon.
Oh yeah.
And then like Cartoon Network also did the same thing where they had like this block.
Yeah.
For like after school.
Yeah, they had I think the Rising Sun when they started importing stuff from Japan.
Yeah. And it's just like one of those situations where Nickelodeon shows had like, not that they weren't good, but that people were watching other things. And then when people came back and they're like, oh my God, these shows are great.
Yeah, exactly. I think Nickelodeon like started to do that in the 2000s, but honestly, ironically, their strongest era was in the 90s. And I'm not even saying that as a 90s kid myself. I'm not saying it as a boomer. I'm just saying it had a lot of variety. If you, like, there was the big three. If you really think about it, when you were growing up in the 90s and the 2000s, the big three was Disney Channel, Cartoon Network, and Nickelodeon, because they all had really good programs, and you had to pick like your team, your lane, or some shit. You know?
Yeah, and I mean, I also kind of want to say like maybe because I know that Nickelodeon was like the first actual channel that was just pure cartoons,
No,
isn't it?
that was Cartoon Network.
Oh, was it?
Yes. Because Ted Turner, who bought MGM and Warner Brothers Cartoons, wanted a network to air those cartoons. So he proposed and created the Cartoon Network and put all those cartoons playing 24/7. Nickelodeon still had live action shows and cartoons, and it started as a preschooler program channel.
Oh, but it says here that Nickelodeon launched in 19. What the fuck?
It's old.
1979 though.
Yep. Well, it did.
Cartoon
It's
Network
the first kid
in
network.
1992.
It's the first kid network, but it's not the first network to solely air cartoons. That's
No,
Cartoon
yeah,
Network.
no, of course. Yeah. Oh my god, though, that's a hell of a long time, because between Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon's at the turn from 1979 to 1980, where Cartoon Network launched in 92.
Mm-hmm.
So like it had been around for a good 12 years before Cartoon Network even launched.
But the thing is, with Nickelodeon, it started. I believe it started out called
right
as
here, first 24-hour single genre channel.
Yeah. It started out with just preschooling program, you know, like Sesame Street and some shit, but it didn't air Sesame Street. They aired other programs with like live action and puppets and cartoons and shit.
Yeah.
But after, well, not after, but during the 90s, when, you know, execs were changing, they were like, okay, let's do our own programming. Well, not the 90s, more so roll it back the 80s. Because you got stuff like two of them I can think of at the top of my head is You Can't Do That on Television, which I think is from Canada.
Oh yeah, QB, the Canadian channel.
Yeah.
Technically, most of Nickelodeon's early like programming was essentially just British and Canadian shows being brought over to the U.S. Count Duckula was one of them.
Yeah, basically, and I believe they also brought in Double Dare.
Oh, Double Dare, yeah.
Which started in 86, I believe. 84, 86. It started in the 80s. And, you know, come the 90s, execs change, and they were like, okay, what if we do our own original programming and our own original cartoons? And, you know, they wanted to stray from the, you know, straight arrow toys commercial cartoons. Because basically, if you had a toy line, you had a cartoon in the 80s. Gem and the Holograms, Ninja Turtles, Transformers, My Little Pony, you name it in the 80s, most likely a toy. Like He-Man, She-Ra, most likely...
Trolls.
What?
Okay, this is gonna be goddamn really showing my age here. So back in the day, Trolls had they had their own cartoon, but they also had Defenders of the Gems or something like that.
Like a Stone Defenders. Was it Stone Defenders?
Yeah,
Shit.
Stone Defenders.
Oh my god! Yeah. You had the rip-off cartoons as well, like Battletoads. I believe had their own cartoon.
Oh my god, yeah.
But yeah.
Oh my god, the Legend of Zelda cartoon.
And the Mario Bros cartoon. Okay, moving on. And like they when came time to when execs changed, they were like, hey, let's do our own original programming. And the big three from Nickelodeon came on, which was Ren and Stimpy, Doug, and Rugrats. Which I just realized 2 of them starred Billy West. Not Adam West. Billy West. But Ren and Stimpy is a whole other thing that I'll get. I'll talk about that on your stream.
Oh God, yeah.
That's a whole other beast in itself.
You know, this is gonna sound really, it's a little bit off topic, but like, do you remember good old Etta and Eddie and like how, what's his name? I know his last name's Antonucci.
Danny Antonucci?
Yeah, I was gonna say Daniel, but it's crazy that he was known for like the Butcher animation, and then he went on to do that cartoon show.
Off of a bet. He lost a bet.
Yeah.
That's the funniest thing. If you back also 1991, I believe, either 1991 or 1993, Beavis and Butthead was popular or premiered.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah. And Lordy, people were not happy about that. But those three basically ushered in creative-driven cartoons. And during that whole era, it was so experimental and so much shit. Some worked, some didn't. That came out of it. It was pretty damn entertaining. And not only that, they like with stuff like Batman the animated series told like deeper stories that are really adult for a kids show at the time, despite being an IP. So
the other thing that came up, good God, you know the big thing about Beavis and Butthead. Beavis and Butthead. I can't English. Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah.
Or Butthead, but
in Espanol.
I don't know if you guys were around for this, but a kid burned down his house and killed his little sister in a fire, and he got the idea from Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah, and that's how like the whole censorship stuff started to happen, where parents would make hotlines and say, my children are watching this, that, and the other thing, and they did that. Yeah, that's how the notion that cartoons cause violence perpetuated in media. In the 80s, it was Stranger Danger. In the 90s, cartoons are killing our kids. 2000, video games are killing our kids.
Oh, well, it came up like at the same time because of what was it called? I don't remember the name of it. Night Watch was one of them. Mortal Kombat was the other one, and I think Lethal Enforcers, which was a Konami game.
Yeah, then we got out of that era. But yeah, like what I was saying, like back, like syndication wise, like it worked back then because well, again, here's the weird thing. That formula, that cartoon formula, didn't really come up until the tail end of the 90s and the 2000s. Because if you think about, okay, what came before the 90s, it was just commercial cartoons. Okay.
Yeah.
What came before that? Just silly either celebrity cartoons or just more creative driven cartoons. And then before that, it was just, again, creative driven cartoons. But that sterilization of like knowing a formula with, and it's not just me being old, I swear. Everybody sees this formula. it didn't really pop up. I can imagine probably towards the new millennium. And then, you know, then we got the imports in the 2000s and 2010s, and which wasn't bad. We still got good stuff in the 2000s. I'm not going to knock it off, but god damn, everybody was obsessed with aliens.
That's true.
And then in the 2010s, we saw a new revitalization of creative-driven cartoons.
Oh, and then also like all the anime that came over.
Yeah, including all the anime that came up. But like stuff like Adventure Time, Regular Show, Steven Universe, Harvey Beaks, which did get canceled, by the way, after a few episodes. Here's what Nickelodeon likes to do, and I'd hate. It'll air a new show, and if it doesn't do well, they'll put it on their sister network, Nicktoons, where their old cartoons used to play. They'll put it on there, and since they know like the general public cannot afford because it's a premium channel, they'll just put it on there and then let it get canceled. Or in the case of My Life as a Teenage Robot, they put, I believe, like season 3 on there, and they didn't air the final episodes until about 3 years later, around there. But back to this, like though the 2010s was really good for creative driven cartoons. And we also got shit like, you know, in the later tail end, the Star Versus, Gravity Falls, the Owl House. You know, Nickelodeon was still doing SpongeBob, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, we got Korra, but again, it was from a very successful IP. But now Disney is doing more creative IPs.
Or at least they were.
You see, there are some creative IP. No, they're still doing creative IPs. At least Disney Channel's doing creative IPs.
Fair.
And because I heard about the whole controversy about their new show Primos, and how there's a huge grammatical error in the theme song, because they say "Oye, primos," and you speaking Spanish fluently can see what they did wrong.
Yeah.
Also, there's like other stuff that goes on with Primos I will talk about in that stream later, but not now. That's a whole other can of worms. Because that whole thing was stupid. But they're still making, but here's the thing, Disney can afford to. It's Disney. So they don't fucking care. Nickelodeon, I don't even know what's going on there anymore. I think they're still doing like live action shows, or they're rebooting or whatever. They have a whole studio for Avatar: The Last Airbender now. And I'm just here like, cool. Listen, I love Avatar. Then you know what? Korra should have only been one season. I'm sorry.
I didn't want to say it.
I'm sorry.
Right. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna say it. Korra was bad.
Korra should have just been in one season. It should have been a miniseries.
You know what? Yes. An actual miniseries? Yes.
It should. There was no reason to drag it out that long. Like, we get it. It should have did. And it was originally going to be a miniseries, but then that greedy Nickelodeon was just like, ha ha, do it again.
Yeah, that's basically because it was like you can kind of tell, even just by watching it, even if you don't know the history behind it, you can tell that they did not have an overall arching plan for Korra.
Mm-mm.
And it makes sense because, like, for a miniseries, you can just do like one-off adventures. You don't gotta explain shit.
Exactly. And I do want mini series with other avatars. Like I want to see like stuff with Avatar, Roku, and Kyoshi because they're two of my faves. Like so we get a mini series with Aang. That's great. We get a mini series with future avatars. That's fine. But yo, you gotta, or like you can do an Avatar series, but make it an anthology series. Like each season, it follows a different avatar. You know what I mean?
I can go with that.
Yeah. It's kind of like each season of Infinity Train, which Warner Brothers canceled and wrote it off as a tax write-off.
Well, that's the other thing that they do, where they'll purposely throw something under the bus so they can get a tax write-off.
And you won't see DVD sales. You won't see it on streaming services. You have to go on the high heaven seas to see it again.
Yeah, because it's just like when they're so done with something, when they're very much like, all right, this idea is a wash.
Oh God,
nobody's gonna like this. They're just like, all right. Oh my bad. Did my clap accidentally scare you?
Mm-mm. The vacuum from my water bottles like tipped into my straw and it spilled on my shirt.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. My t-shirt contest on this bitch. Did I win? Anyways, but yeah, it's a whole thing. Okay, we've been talking about this for an hour.
Oh my God, what?
It's 5 o'clock right now, dude. I started at 4.
Oh my God. So sorry.
No, it was great. No, it's great. guys, it just shows that Ned and I should just have a podcast at this point.
Jesus Christ, we filled up a whole hour just talking. Pearl's just been staring at us like, guys, you good?
Like, hello, I did research. I'm sorry, Pearly. I'm glad you're back, though. Trucy's still in hostage situation. I don't care. Who cares? I have Pearl back. Y'all can pull the trigger. I don't care. I mean, what?
Damn.
Nah, don't worry about it.
I did a little research.
Yes, I'm finally getting into the game.
I looked into those special psycholocks you mentioned, Mr. Nick.
You did? That's great. I really appreciate it.
The rat psychlocks protects a secret a person continuously is trying to hide. If the person folds under questioning, the lock breaks and the truth comes out.
Yep, that's exactly how I got the truth out of Detective Fulbright and Director Cosmos.
But what?
The truth come out. Does Bruno Mars is gay?
I don't know why you said Bruno Mars, and I'm immediately reminded, like, oh yeah, The Weeknd has a TV show out. It is terrible. This is where the state is and entertainment people. We're relying on singers to make TV shows.
They saw Dave was okay, and they were like, oh shit.
Fucking Warner Brothers just like, oh, writers, let's just get The Weeknd. Granted, I love The Weeknd. No. That show ain't, nah. It's like a Wattpad show. That's what it is. It's like fucking one of those things you
when
see.
When a fan tries to write a show about their favorite thing.
Oh, you know, and another, I know, I'm gonna get it back to the game. Another thing they're striking against is the limited use of ChatGPT and AI generation in their shows.
Oh God, they want to use AI?
Yes. Literally, the executives are saying like, okay, you can leave. We can just use the AI generator. but you know how the AI generator works? It steals text and concepts from original works from writers who actually write it.
Yeah.
So, plus it's not good. Trust me, it is. It's there for a help, like a tool. It should be used as a tool, not as your main writing staff, because that's stupid.
Oh, I thought it was mostly for memes.
Oh yeah, of course the memes. But I know head writer of South Park, Trey Parker, uses it as a tool.
I can see that.
Like when you're stuck on writing, he's been writing that show for over 25 years. Of course he's gonna. I don't blame him from using it, and I don't blame anyone for going to ChatGPT and like giving ideas. That is perfectly fine. That's
Actually,
what
yeah,
it's been developed for.
That's actually a really good idea too. It'd be like, hey, I need a writing prompt, and then from there, just taking that prompt and running with it yourself.
Exactly. Or saying like, how do I transition from this scene to this scene? It's a tool. It's an assistant. It's not made to be a main writer. It does not know how to do that. And trust me, I was just I made Phoenix write fucking fan fiction with it, and it's generic as fuck, and it wouldn't let me do the deed. And no matter how many times I tried, and I tried. And I tried to trick it. It didn't work. But that's a whole nother monster in itself. I'll talk about it later. Anyways. Speaking of the game. I'm so sorry.
The Black Cyclops protects a secret from the deepest place in a person's heart. A secret that a person isn't even consciously aware of.
So they don't even know it's there?
Athena isn't trying to keep anything from you on purpose. For some reason, part of her heart and memories are sealed off, even from herself.
Okay, so all I have to do is break the Cyclops.
According to my research, Black Cyclops is like a heavy chain wrapped directly around a person's heart. If they're ripped away by force, it could cause permanent damage to a person's soul.
Damn. Alright. Damn. In other words, if I'm not careful, I could traumatize Athena for good. No. It's not the first time you traumatized children, Phoenix.
Damn, Tiff.
Did I lie?
You're out of line, but you're right.
How many times did he have to defend children in court?
It was.
He brought a whole ass second grader for a murder trial.
True. And then
How
also
the fuck
boy
did the courts let him
cameras.
adopt a child? Seriously, how the fuck did Phoenix get he fucking traumatized so many goddamn kids. Alright, Phoenix, I love you, but how?
Like, bro, how you do that?
How you do that? Anyways. Pearls, could you stay by Athena's side? She must be suffering under the weight of such a heavy burden.
Alright. Will you be alright by yourself, Mr. Nick?
I'm up against Edgeworth. I have to be able to give this trial. Oh, my focus isn't my focus. I'm sorry. I read Edgeworth and I'm going like, oh my god, prosecutor husband, I'm gonna lose.
I'd rather him than Blackwell, though.
Please! I fucking cried when he came up. Like, I don't...
Damn.
No more ghetto prosecutors.
I feel that, though.
And if
There's
you
been some real ghetto prosecutors.
Oh, they got my fucking nerves.
and if you can't do that, if I'm there, I'll just hold you back.
No, that's it. I meant I can relax and concentrate. if I knew you were with Athena. Hold on, there's a thing here. Sorry, there was a bug. Okay, I don't know where they're coming from, and I hate it. I'm not gonna fumble the bag. Shut up. You're the only one who can do it, Pearls.
I mean, maybe.
Shut up. Shut up. You're supposed to be on my side, the fuck?
All right.
Fuck you. What?
Tell me, we're gonna have both of them going objection back and forth, and you're gonna tell me you're gonna keep your cool?
No.
Good luck, Mr. Nick.
I should get water. Good. And it doesn't help that it's like 90 degrees in here.
Oh my god, yeah, it's fucking hot.
I better... I'll just tidy up evidence and take out what I don't need.
I legit had the fan on full blast and it's still like, I can still feel a little bit of heat.
Right? It doesn't feel good. It's time to end this nightmare that started 7 years ago. No, shut up. Defense, prosecution, and judge. There are even people in the gallery. The roof has been completely blown off and the walls have collapsed. But today, this ruin is my battleground. Shut up, Phoenix. Oh my god. Oh fuck, why are the robots there? Oh my god, there they are! Oh my god, there they are! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm gonna die. Court, or some... Why are you here? This is dangerous for an old man.
Nah, me.
Yeah, where's Junie? Oh, wait. Probably with, Apollo, never mind.
Apollo, a little bitch. I hate Apollo right now.
He's acting like an Edgy McEtcherson. Oh, it's Aura.
Not a smile, oh man. It's a probable official trial. Take this more seriously, or I'll start hearing bows, hostages now. No, Trucy, no, you shouldn't do her first. No. Oh no. Oh no. Please try not to upset Miss Blackwell. I'm begging you. Court is now in session for the very serious and very proper child of Athena. I'm gonna fucking hit you over the head if you don't shut. Oh my god. Look at him! Oh my god, he's back! I am so happy I don't have to deal with no fucking shitty ass prosecutor no more. Oh my god! Thank god I don't have to deal with no prosecutor anymore. I have my fucking prosecutor husband back. Oh, no more ghetto prosecutors!
You know something I hate about Ace Attorney?
What? Oh shit, I didn't mean to read the line.
Is that he never fucks up his characters. And this sounds like it's a good thing, right? But it's like, so it means that like fucking, what's his name? Just fucking Apollo being an asshole like he is right now is absolutely in character for him. I still hate it.
Yeah. What did Edgeworth say? This is no trial, nothing more than a ridiculous... Edgeworth, stop! Oh my god! Edgeworth, stop being rude! It's always be the rude ones, like, damn, stop being so rude! Oh my god! People are gonna die! Actually, keep being rude. Edgeworth, did you not hear what I just said to his honor? He don't care. Look at him. Look at him. He don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck. Ooh, yeah, me fucks with that. He don't give a fuck. He don't give a flying fuck. He don't give a fuck. He said, let them die. I don't fucking care. Ooh. Sorry. However, this ridiculous farce has a very important meaning for our legal system. I can't talk. I'm fucked up. Recall the case of the UR1 incident, in which a prosecutor was found guilty of murder. In that case ushered in the... Oh, what does that say? What does that say?
Odious?
Odious, dark age of law. Stop using big words I can't pronounce.
I was gonna say, I don't know if that one's really a big word. That's not the main letters.
Listen, I can't concentrate right now. For reasons.
Damn, he really fucked you up just by saying odious?
Just by being here. What the fuck you mean? I've been begging for this. I've been begging for this since fucking... For how long? I've been begging for this for weeks. Are you fucking kidding me? Look, I know he's
That's
here.
fair.
God
Really
damn.
he should have been here the whole game.
He should have been here the whole fucking game. I don't give a shit about no black motherfucking Simon, said motherfucker. I don't care about him.
I mean, he looked good
him.
though.
You do look good. Oh, he look good. You look good, baby. You look good. Okay, sorry. I see what you're after. If we can find the real truth behind that case, precisely, the darkness will be dispelled and glory shall be returned to the court system. Prosecutor Edgeworth, you sound as if you know something of this truth. I do indeed. A new suspect has emerged in the Euro 1 case. For 7 years, Simon Blackwell has refused to speak in order to cover for someone else. I forgot how good Phoenix looks. Shit, I'm fucked up. Oh, this is a bad idea. Oh, fuck. What were you saying? Huh? What'd you say? Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I'm sorry, right? But the situation is what it is, and I do what I must. The prosecution... Ooh, it's getting too hot. Ooh. Ooh, it's too hot. Ooh. Shit. Ooh. Moves to indict Athena Sykes on the count of murder in the first degree. Ooh, cutscene. Shut up, cutscene.
Regardless the circumstance, I intend to question the defendant with all I have.
Oh my god, they're using the ruined courthouse?
Yeah.
My creed.
Oh, God.
Then you better bring it.
2
of you are ready. Court is now in session for the trial of Athena Sykes. Your Honor, the defense was born ready. Also ready.
Ow, my leg! Ow! Ow!
Okay.
You know, ow, I was banging my leg out of excitement and I banged it too hard. Ow. Ow, my knee. Ow. I'm okay.
You alright?
I don't know. Ow. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Ow. Shit, that hurt. I'm okay. I'm fine. Oh, man. I might have a bruise at the end of this. Whew.
Damn, they really got you acting unwise.
Tell me that cutscene wasn't sweet.
No, it was really good.
Thank you, Playbook. Listen, I have a huge thing for both of them. After dealing with ghetto prosecutor after ghetto prosecutor, I come to love and appreciate Edgeworth more. Oh. Oh, okay. Whew. Okay. Time to make him look stupid. Okay. The immense tension between us, it's like we're picking up right where we left off. Oh shit, he took off the glasses.
Also, they brought back the older music.
I did.
That actually gave me chills. I actually got goosebumps. My hair is like legit core memory style. It's like it all just came back.
Oh!
Oh, that was too good. That was genuinely too good. That hit me in my feels.
Am I hurting feelings? It's my duty to clear Prosecutor Blackwell of false accusations and end this insanity. Don't look. Shut up, Phoenix. Stop smirking. But I have no intention of losing Miss Sykes either. She's a very promising young lawyer. I know without a doubt that Athena is innocent. But I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell did it either. So, do you have any clue who it was responsible for the sabotage? At the very least, I know it wasn't Simon Blackwell. I don't know enough to identify the true culprit, but it's clear what that person is. To put it simply,
I think it was probably his mom.
His mom?
I'm making a your mom joke. I'm sorry. I'm being immature.
Oh, I thought you confused the sister for the mom. I was just like, hey, yo.
Nah, I was gonna do a muscle man. His mom.
It's my mom. It's my mom.
True. Yeah, it is. But you know, my mom would never do that. That's why I can't use it.
If your mama ever heard this, she would have whipped your ass.
No, exactly. That's how I have to be careful. She in a different country. I still won't do it. I know too well.
Nah, I'm lucky my parents don't watch this shit. They would think of me. Already my grandma yells at me saying, why are you screaming so loud? I'm just like, leave. None of your business. Leave. You're in my house. You are visiting in my house. This is my house. I can do whatever I want. And then she'll go complain to my mom, and my mom is just like, just leave the poor girl alone. Just like, yeah, leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone, Mom! I'm dealing with my husband right now!
Have you heard that song from NF?
Huh?
Oh, never mind. Don't worry about it. I'm talking stupid shit.
Alright. The true culprit is a spy. It's gonna be hard to convince anyone of that when I barely believe it myself. But I don't have a choice if I want to say Athena and Blackwell and expose the spy. Then Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh, my man. No need for the Chief Prosecutor bit, Your Honor. I'm here simply as a prosecutor. You're here simply as my fucking... Anyways. Very well. Your opening statement, please, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Although I've been known a bit of late to give an impressive opening... Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. In all the trials I've ever seen, only the prosecution yes, listen to him. Of course, right. I was just joking. Just having a little fun. So he wasn't doing that out of fear. That's pathetic. Let's start with a brief overview of the UR-1 incident. The incident occurred at the Cosmos Space Center 7 years ago on October 7th. The victim, psychologist, is it Metasykes? Metis?
Let me see. I think it would be Metis, yeah.
Okay. Metis Sykes, Jesus, was killed in the robotics lab on the 4th floor. Athena's mother. Simon Blackwell, a young prosecutor at the time, was found guilty of the crime. There was 2 deciding factors that led to his guilty verdict. 1, Blackwell was the only person in the corridor to the lab at the time of the murder. 2, this photo, which captured the moment of the crime. Very incriminating evidence indeed, is before he had that stupid-ass ponytail. It would appear that the only conclusion that prosecutor... Oh my god, he's gonna say objection. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Oh, okay. Oh, that actually scared me. Cause I literally flinched like, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Oh, Lord. Are you kidding me? I'm not accepting any conclusion of that kind. This opening statement is over. Now hurry and call the witness. Excuse me, Miss Blackwell, but we must follow proper procedure things, you know. Or perhaps we heed her wishes, Your Honor. She is the trial's sponsor after all. Damn. I miss you. I miss you. I miss you so fucking much, bro. I miss you. I miss you so goddamn much. Oh my god. Besides, the courtroom is chilly, and sitting for too long can't be good for your back. Oh, you are very kind to show concern for the welfare of the elderly. As skilled as ever as playing the court puppeteer, I see. I miss this. I miss this. No. I miss this. I miss this. I miss this. The prosecution calls its first witness. A witness who decided to bring forth new testimony after 7 long years. New testimony? And just who is this witness anyways? Bobby Fulbright's the name. In justice we trust. What are you doing? Damn, Phoenix. I'm just here to speak for the hostage caretaker, Miss Aura Blackwell. She says she's too busy with confining and threatening hostages is all. That doesn't seem to stop her from constantly chiming in through Klonko. I'm nothing more than an observer in this. Do your best. I'm watching you. Believing her brother innocent, Miss Blackwell has conducted her own investigation. And though her current actions are hardly lawful, I think we can at least hear her theory. I have here Miss Blackwell's notes on the investigation and she conducted. I'll be giving the testimony based on these notes. Here I go. Ah boy, here we go. Okay. Simon isn't the murderer. He was trying to cover for someone. Someone else was at the scene at the time. They say Simon committed the murder. I mean, if he was really out to steal that moon rock, then why the rolling case? Because he was using it to hide someone inside, that's why. And the only person small enough to fit inside that case is Athena Sykes. No? I remember Pearl said yesterday that she wanted that both her and Phoenix could fit inside and Edgeworth could push them. And Phoenix said, "Nah, I don't trust Edgeworth like that." And that's Miss Blackwell's theory. It totally goes in face with the official ruling, huh? I can't talk. About the case she mentions, there were other rolling cases like that one in the lab. But they're not for traveling. They're apparently for moving parts and equipment. I vaguely remember seeing 3 cases of all different sizes. At the last trial, they brought that prosecutor Blackwell used the case to steal the rock. And they had a perfectly good reason to think that too. You see, there's a security camera in the corridor that leads to the robotics lab. And that... Hold up. Oh. And that camera captured a footage of Blackwell leaving the scene with the case. I can see why that footage helped to bring his trial to a quick end. It's very convincing, that's for sure. See what happens when you quit law, Phoenix? This shit happens. If you were defending him, you would have solved that. Why are you like this? I blame the Gavin brothers. I blame them. They're the reason we're in this situation. Because how many fucking times did the prosecutors bring up falsified evidence?
You know what? Yeah.
And Phoenix...
Wait, did that mean that literally Phoenix was the one behind the Dark Age?
Yeah. I mean, wait.
Bro,
No.
that's crazy.
No, that's the Gavin brothers. They gave him the fucking evidence so he can lose.
I know, but I mean, that's what I'm saying. Is that, was it really all it took was for Phoenix Wright to be taken out of the picture?
Yes. Yes.
Damn, that's crazy.
Like,
that's insane.
Even as much as I love Edgeworth, even Edgeworth did that! If he can do it, you can do it! The fuck? This is nonsense. They just want to bring this man down for no apparent reason. Excuse me. That case, by the way, was later discovered outside the Space Center grounds. Speaking of after the incident, where was the defendant Athena Sykes found? She was found on the 5th floor of the Space Center in the Sykes family residence. Prosecutor Blackwell most likely brought her from after the incident. In addition, it's unknown where Miss Sykes was at the estimated time of death. Miss Sykes was confused by the shock of her mother's death and to give a proper testimony. But there was no witnesses or evidence to tell us where she might have been. So you're saying Miss Sykes didn't have an alibi? That's what the evidence is saying, yes. God, I fucking miss you so much. I miss this. I miss us. I miss this. I miss us. I miss this so much. I understand the reasoning behind the theory, but I'm far from convinced. The victim is accused his mother. Are you actually blaming an 11-year-old girl? Of course, the girl had a very strong motive. Dr. Sykes was a psychologist who wrote many papers about speech and emotions. You are aware of Athena Sykes' special ability, aren't you, Your Honor? Are you referring to that therapy thing? Yeah, she's done it quite a few times in court. The ability to read emotions from speech and the subject of her mother's research. Well, as long as it benefits society, I don't see a particular problem with researching it. I don't like where this is headed. Not one bit. Fuck. Dr. Sykes was so intent in her research, she forced her daughter to undergo experiments. Prosecutor Edgeworth, are you seriously suggesting? Oh yeah, that's the stuff, baby. I've done my best to be delicate, but even you can't deny it to be true, Mr. Wright. Oh, he calls me Mr. Wright, not Wright anymore. No longer able to withstand the anguish of experiments, Miss Sykes felt her only choice was to kill her own mother. Order in the court. What a tragic story. I hardly want to believe it myself. But we must proceed, Mr. Wright, if you could. Refer to the notes. I want want to know about the fucking case situation because you can fit more than one person in there, according to Pearl. Yeah, that makes sense. Uh-huh. Oh, then why the rolling case? He was using it to hide someone inside, you see? The only person small enough to fit inside that case was Athena's. Oh boy, here we go. 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 Oh boy. No, concentrate. No, drink water. But that's nothing more than conjecture. That's and it's hardly the only possibility. In that case, what do you think Prosecutor Blackwell had in that case? I think it was the moon rock. God, Phoenix! This just takes me back to the first game.
It's super good.
Fucking hell. What he's saying right now, I am blind. Oh fuck, you guys are right. I'm gonna blow it. I think I'm gonna blow it.
True.
Shut up.
Yeah, it doesn't help that Edgeworth got that voice on him. He got the voice, man.
Wow.
Man, this should need to be fully voice act. I need to hear him be like,
Ooh, I would not be able to pay attention to anybody.
True.
Don't do that to me, man. Oh my God. Bruh. Oh,
Bruh.
Lords. It's too hot for this shit. There were 3 cases at the scene, but Prosecutor Blackwell used the largest one. Edgeworth. Honey. Baby. Dollface. Honey. God damn, I missed you so much. You're still stupid, but you're oh God, I just want to hug you right now, man. Just imagine that. Just Phoenix just walking up to Edgeworth and hugging you like, I missed you, man. I miss you so goddamn much. You're still stupid, but I miss you.
The worst part is that I could see him doing it.
Right? He's just patting his back like, miss you, man. Miss you. I miss this. I miss us. I miss this. You're still stupid though, but goddamn.
I'm so glad he's in the next game too.
Ooh, yeah, baby. Ooh, fuck yeah. Ooh, fuck yeah. Anyways, the moon was egg-shaped and only had about 8 inches in diameter. It would have made sense to use the it wouldn't have made sense to use the largest case to move that rock. Oh no! This is gonna be the worst. This is gonna be so bad. This is gonna be the absolute worst. This is gonna be so bad. I don't think I can handle it, bro. Fuck me, please. We don't have to leave the courtroom. Give me the green light. I wanna start right. I'm ready to go right now. I'm ready to go right now. Give me the green light. Hi, Amatoon. Oh, great, Amatoon. Great. Amatoon's gonna clip all my fucking freakouts, bro. This ain't good. I didn't read what he said. It doesn't prove that Miss Sykes was in there. Then let me ask you this. Yes, Daddy. I mean, what? Can you come up with
Daddy,
a
sorry.
Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Daddy, sorry. Can you come up with a better theory of what was in the case? Could have been someone else. Could have been the sister.
You know what? That might make more sense because, like, the current theory is that he's trying to protect Athena, right?
Yeah, because that's his mentor's kid, but still, it feels weird. It would make more sense if it was the sister to go through all of that trouble to go as far as to go to jail. If it was just your assistant, your mentor's kid, you would just pin it on someone else.
Exactly.
But if you're going to do it for your sister, that's family.
Yeah.
Like, and she, who knows? It could have been an accident. But again,
It depends on when he walked in on, right?
yeah.
Because as we just, you know what's got me worried?
What?
They would not have had us watch that robot machine thing if it didn't mean something.
Yeah. So it had to
That's
be an
just-
accident.
It had to mean something. I'm worried that Athena fucking pressed that bitch.
Oh, crap. I hope not. I really hope not. Wait, no. It had to be some sort of third party. Cause do I still have that damn lighter? I don't, because the lighter had blood on it. Why the fuck do we have this knife?
Here's what I'm thinking.
What?
What if Athena pressed that button, but her mom was already dead?
Maybe that's what, because Athena was saying, like, I didn't grow up like other kids, and you know, I pressed the button. I thought it could heal other people. You know what? The scene probably was already clear when she pressed the button. You know what I mean?
Like she thought her mom's dead, and she's like, and she goes, "Oh, but it's fine, you know, that machine always fixes people."
Right? What's this paper all about? Hold up. She was stabbed in the front. Shut up. I shut up. I know how stupid that sounds, but hear me out. Because if she was stabbed in the back, this would be bloodied, unless Athena was wearing it. Wait, can I see the
That's
display
true.
case? Move. Nope, wait, she may have been stabbed in the front. No, she was stabbed. No, idiot. Through the fucking jacket. But how did that jacket come off? Is that the same jacket? Because this is her jack. It might be the. Yes. Strange. Well, Mr. Wright, can you? Yikes. Give a guy some time to think. Let's see. Should I try to bluff my way through it? It could... I mean, we were just bluffing right now, kind of. Now, what do you think? Should we bluff or not bluff?
I'm wondering if we should or not.
Because if we don't do anything, you know exactly how Edgeworth is. He'll just say some smart shit, and the judge will swing in his favor. But
So what is he? Could I get the court record really quickly? I'm trying to think if maybe they're.
maybe we can
I
bring
mean,
up
like the logs. The logs.
the logs.
Sorry.
No problem.
Yeah.
Can you come up with a better theory than what was in the case?
Actually,
I'm what? No,
court
hold
record-
on. Hold on. I'm having a weird theory in my head. What if it was the this body? And hear me, maybe.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Like Simon walks in on Athena trying to fix her mother. But oh, there's more. Okay, this. Oh, okay. This case is Wait, what? The what? Okay, the largest case is missing. Okay. And the move rock. Move rock was stolen. Hope capsule has can be seen on the workbench. There's a roller case of moving equipment. A robot charging station and a toolkit on the ground. There's a hanging scroll on the jack. Okay. I wish these things were time stamped. Okay. Maybe the body was not. Okay, it says body was found on the operating table, so there goes that theory. So maybe the body was not in the case.
Trying to think of something really quickly.
What if, the real killer, I'll say, because I'm not sure who it is yet. I just have my suspect. The killer was in there, and Simon walked in on it and started to cover for the killer by hiding them in the case. And, doing some incriminating things. So the blame will be put on them. And Athena walks in on it. Because I remember there were cutscenes of her memories where she saw Blackwell holding the katana. So she must have walked in on it, onto that scene. And she must have moved the body onto that chair. So she can try to fix her. Or her mother, What do you think? I haven't thought of, I haven't thought too deeply hard about this since, like, the trilogy. I'm just gonna
I was
play.
gonna say.
Yeah, like I haven't had like this like sit down and like actually like put pieces together like just like this since the trilogy. Do you think if we bluff, we can try to present something like this? Because they're
Wait,
gonna
what do you
ask.
want to present?
No,
What do you
no,
wanna
no,
present?
the like something about the.
Could I see the evidence? Because I'm trying to think. I've got a theory in my head. I'm
Okay.
trying to Charlie
What do you
Day
want to
this
say?
really quickly.
What do you want to see?
Just scroll through because I missed a good bit of it because I was out. Remember?
All right. So this is the thing. Which page do you want to see?
Keep going. I'll tell you to stop if I see something. Go again. What other evidence do we have?
We have his picture.
Why is that robot arm red at the end?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And not only that, this arm is the same as this arm right here. Athena would say she would bandage up arms and write messages like "get well soon" on them.
You know what?
Oh, and the case is still there when he's there.
Yeah. You know what? I think that's gonna be our thing.
What, this?
I think, because here's what I'm thinking, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if maybe he took that down.
What? The robot? How would that make sense? Why would this red gunk be on it? Unless it's paint.
What I'm saying is this. That's Ponko's arm.
Yeah.
So guess who would have been there?
Robot lady?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that what if Ponko was there too?
Oh, and Ponko got in the fight. Oh, I see. Can I see this picture? Is this the same card as in the other picture? It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is. It
So
is,
what
and the arm is gone. Oh my god!
So I'm
Go on.
thinking here that he'll probably shoot us down, right? Like we'll bluff and he'll shoot us down for most of that shit.
Uh-huh.
But I think it'll draw attention to the fact that hey, that arm's there. We ain't heard Ponko give no testimony.
Mm-hmm. Where is Ponko?
And that way we can get something going. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think you're on the right track there. Because there's something up with that arm that it's there in one shot and not in the other. My guess is that Athena helped Ponko first, because that's the easiest one she could carry. And both her and Ponko try to help her mother.
I could see that. You know that?
Yeah, because again, she's a small child. Oh, but she's 11. She's a small child. Shut up. Oh, don't worry about it, Emma Tunes. So, because another thought in my mind was just like, how the fuck can you carry a fully grown woman onto that thing?
He can't. She can't. She's
Yeah.
literally too small.
She would be way too. It would be too heavy for her. So she must have fixed Ponko first, especially since the arm is gone. Okay. All right, I'm a bluff. Let me save again to relieve my paranoia. I know exactly what Prosecutor Blackwell carried from the scene. I'll just have to find something else that's missing, right? No sweat. Ah, okay. Yep. So we're on the right track.
I'm hoping, because there's a chance that it's not the actual arm itself, right?
Yeah, but it's the only thing we got, and we have a full bar, and I saved, so if we get it wrong, I can just go back.
True. I mean, I could be absolutely going too much on my Charlie day, but that's what I'm thinking.
No, because like half a time, like 9 times out of 10 when we would go through this shit, we're like 9 times out of 10 right. Because it makes sense.
That's fair. That's fair.
The only time we weren't right, or I wasn't right, was that fucking Hail Mary in the Mask the Mox thing, where I asked, how do you know about the gem? This is a crime scene photo taken after Prosecutor Blackwell left, correct? All we have to do is compare it with the photo of Prosecutor Blackwell to see what's missing. If he took something with him, then it should be the one in one of these photos. Lady Luck, don't fail me now. I won't, Phoenix. Ah, look, he gave me a nickname. Let me live in my Delulu land. Shut up. All right then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. What did Prosecutor okay, hang on. There we go. I'm gonna right here. I'm gonna do it. Right here. Nope, no. Oh, the music stopped. Bro, I think we got it. Hey. Let's go. Please notice that there's a robot part on top of the card in this photo. However, in the photo taken after the crime, the part is gone. In other words, this part is something that was taken from the crime. You do appear to be right. I don't see it in the second picture. But it's just a piece of junk. How important can it be? Is it really just an insignificant? No, it's not, Phoenix. Think, Phoenix. Come. Speaking of which, come on, Phoenix. What are you looking at? I'm gonna start charging each glance per eyeball. Shut up. Stingy. What happened to the age of free previews? Shh. Shut up.
Phoenix. Bro, what you doing?
Ah! This man, I can't. I love him.
Bro, free previews? Hey, yo.
Phoenix, save it till after court, you dog. I mean, not that I wouldn't mind. I'll do it. Right for the judge. I don't care. That's what he gets. Judge, your punishment for being an absolute dumbass is to sit there for the next 15 minutes.
15.
Listen. With him?
Damn,
Once.
you saying he you know, no, I'm not gonna finish that. I'm gonna get in trouble. We ain't trying to get demonetized.
I don't give a fuck. Do you know how the amount of shit I've said on here? And I'm like, listen, it's already too late. I'm already demonetized, no matter fucking what. Do you know how much shit do you know the amount of times the shit I said what I would do to this man? And I said a lot of things I would do to this man. I said a lot.
You know what? That's fair. What
I said it,
was
I,
gonna say
like,
is-
literally, I said it right in the middle of the courtroom. I would do it. The amount of times I said that, and I'm still here, is absurd.
You know, that's fair. But what I was gonna say is, are you trying to say that Phoenix is a quick shot?
I'm not saying Phoenix is a quick shot. I'm just saying.
You're just saying 15 minutes, all you need. Damn, okay.
If I want to go multiple times, then yes. That's him. It won't take long for me. Especially if Edward's there. Ooh, forget it, honey. Give me a minute. We can do it right now. Let me stop.
Hey, yo.
You see, that shit gets you demonetized. Which I don't care. I don't make fucking money on here. I make more money on Twitch. And I don't stream there much anymore. Maybe I should go back.
Sure.
Maybe I should start again. But then again, it messes with the encoding and shit like that. I don't know. Your Honor, about this robot arm. I was about to say something bad, but then moving on. Doesn't it look like it could be the arm from that robot over there? Well, now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it? But the case is still too big to be practical for just a moon rock and a robot arm. But was it really just the arm that was Ponko in there in general?
I think so.
Did he take apart Ponko because Ponko witnessed the crime? Yo.
Yes?
They might have rebooted Ponko.
Maybe.
Because I remember there was a moment when we were in the space museum. She rebooted and she couldn't remember some things, or we asked her about something, and she tried to search in her database and it wasn't there. I think it was about the I can't remember what it was about, but it was kind of sus. Yo. I believe there was another robot at the scene who looked just like the one here. Your Honor, it is an defense assertion that it was this other robot that was in the case. What? Damn, look at that pose. Stop, man. I'm already fucked up. It's hot and it's not good for me. Stop. You crazy. We can't be certain that part belonged to a robot. Yes, it looked like the arm of one before us, but it could be something else entirely. Besides, it's wrapped entirely in bandaging and making it difficult to verify what it is. Oh man, I am screwed! Ned, thank God you're here.
Why?
Because if it was just me, I would be on the floor right now.
Don't worry. I'll be Net Maya's still here in spirit.
I'm so close to breaking my ruler because I can't. I can't. Ooh, I need a stress ball. Ooh, baby, when you touch me like this. When you hold me like that, do da 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 da. Sorry.
Nah, you good. I know. You get on with your Delulu land. I got you.
Oh man, I'm in Delulu right. Ooh. I don't even read what he said. I don't even know if I read what he said. What do you say? What you say? I know for a fact that's the robot. Oh, I don't know. But I can tell you which robot it belonged to just by looking at it. With this information, we can investigate whether there was whether it was there or at the time or not. But Mr. Wright, I thought you were more technological. Sir, how about you get off my dick? When did you become such an expert? I feel somehow abandoned. Get off my dick! Shut up! I'm not as old as you. I mean, he is old. He's not as old as you. No worry, Your Honor. I still know next to nothing about machine. Ah, Phoenix. You need a tech girl? I'll be your tech girl. I'll be your girl in the chair. I'll do it. I'll be your oracle. You know, before they did some bullshit and got Barbara Gordon out of the chair, even though she was cool as Oracle. I said what I said. I know this piece of evidence proves which robot it belonged to. Where's the exhibit? Is the picture, right? Yep, there it is. Ow! Ow! Ow!
You okay?
I banged my finger.
Damn. Tiff, you gonna end up fucked up, right?
This is horrible. First my leg, my knee, and now my finger. Ah. I'm a mess. I'm a fucking mess, bro. I can't. This robot in the robot in this picture is named Ponko. Take a look at Ponko's arm. It was Miss Sykes who bandaged it up like that. She must have thought that machines healed in the same way people do. An adorable and naive mistake. It reminds me of my own grandchild. I'm still floored that you have children, sir. You're that much of a beta cuck. I am so surprised you have kids. I'm sorry. It just reminded me of a moment where, remember Manfred Var Karma?
Oh,
And-
yeah.
Yeah, that moment where he like said, like, Mr. Wright, do you want to get with my granddaughter? And then you said, is she a baddie? And literally how cute. He said, she's only 7 years old.
I was surprised about that because I was like, I thought he was talking about Francesca, and I was like, nah. Turns out, nah.
I thought Francesca was his daughter.
Yeah, I think so. Wait, huh?
I thought that was his daughter. That's a granddaughter? I thought no,
I
that's
still
his
wonder
yeah,
about that. That's daughter, right? That's
his
daughter. But I'm wondering,
Francesca's his
how does he have an
daughter.
18-year-old daughter at his age?
I think she was 17 at the time. Wait, roll it back. On the time of the case, she was 16.
Was she? Because she was 19 in the second game.
She was
Same age as Maya.
Was she 19? No, she was
In
18.
the game. Was she?
Because Maya was 17 in the first game and 18 in the second game. And
Oh,
19
yeah,
in the
true.
third game. I thought Francesca was 17 in the second game. And since it's a year after the first game, she may have been like 16. Manfred was how old? But what the fuck? Hold up.
We're getting so jumbled in the timeline.
Probably. Still, either age, he's
Yeah.
like 60 years old. Hold on, Manfred von Karma. I don't know his age. God, he looks like a fucking dweeb. 49? 49? Oh shit, he's dead?
Yeah.
Damn. R.I.P. I guess. Whatever. Yeah. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I got scared from him. Like, wait, if Francesca's his only daughter, wait, no, and then I see unnamed child. Okay, never mind, we're good. Still though, 49? He was 49? Document age. Oh, 49 to 65. 65? Wait a minute. He was no. What?
Bro, if you were 65 and you have an 18-year-old daughter, damn, bro.
Damn.
He really do be like age just a number. I can still rock it. This boy crazy.
How Miss Von Karma not go through menopause? No offense though. I'm just saying. Usually when you hit your 50s,
always true.
Yeah. Unless she's one of those cases that didn't, and or she may be younger than, like, way younger. He may be one of those people who, like, married a very, 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 very young person.
Yeah, probably like my dad with like the 11-year age difference.
Yeah. Probably. Either that or even younger. No, Francesca does not have a child. Francesca has a sibling who has a child. Francesca has a niece.
She's the baby.
Huh?
That means that she is the baby
she's
of the
baby.
family. That explains the bratty behavior.
Yeah. She's the younger sibling that gets what she wants all the time. Anyhow, how do we get on to Francesca? All right, the moment. Yeah. I brought up the moment where you fucked up.
Yeah, where I fucked up because I hadn't been around.
Like, hey, yo, is she a baddie though? She's only 7 years old. Oh shit, never mind. I think that moment is clipped somewhere. In other words, this robot art could. Music. This robot art could only belong to none other than Ponko. Say it. Damn it. Order, or in the court. Order, I say. Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you have to say to this? And concede that the robot is the same size of a child, but it cannot grab its needs and curl itself into a ball. Even if it was the largest case, the robot couldn't have possibly fit in there. The case, not if it's a whole piece, though. But if it was in parts, then maybe. The case does bring up... fuck. I see your point. The robot is much taller than that. They got me there. Do they? Come on, Phoenix. So then did prosecutor...
You can do it, Phoenix.
Black, make Ponko fix the case by... Shut up, Phoenix. No. Unless Blackwell is like Superman or Kryptonian like you are, there ain't no way. Obviously, he dismantled her.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way. Of course, Ponko would fit. All Prosecutor Blackwell had to do was dismantle her. Once taken apart, the robot could easily fit inside the rolling case. It appears to be a robot assembly device. I'm sorry.
Disassemble anything in a flash. Press the dismantle button.
Damn, Pearl really sound like Edgeworth right now.
That sounds pretty neat. I have puberty. Can I push it, Mr. Nick?
Push it.
Push it.
Push it real good. Da 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 da. What'd he say? Oh shit! Oh shit! What'd he say? Oh.
That should be good salt and pepper.
It's good. I love salt and pepper.
Push it.
Push it real good. Da 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 da. Except that there was a body on the table where the robot, and yeah, but okay. And?
Hey, yo, but how she get her on the table?
Nah, where, yeah. Plus.
How about that shit?
And where the robot part go, bro? Where the robot car go, bro? Part go, bro? Oh, I missed this, Edward. I missed this. There would be no room to take that robot apart. But Edward, whoa.
Damn, bro, we really need this music back.
Woo! Oh!
The whole point is we about to establish that they were there at the crime scene.
Let's go!
We need that testimony.
Ponko, get your ass in here! But what if it wasn't done on the table? What if the katana was used instead? You mean...
Uncle, bring your bitch ass up here.
Ponko! If you weren't erased yet, you mean the sword? Yes, Your Honor. Miss Blackwell, I liked your opinion as a woman of science. Isn't it true that the katana could have been used to take that robot apart? I suppose so. Their joints aren't made of a very tough material. A blade could slice through them. Thank you for your expert opinion, Miss Blackwell. Thanks to you, now we know that the existence of a severed arm in this photo proves that Ponko was taken apart. In addition, the rest of Ponko was not found at the scene, and we can conclude that the true meaning of this photo is very different from the original interpretation. You can't mean. That's exactly what I mean. This photo does not capture the moment of the murder. Instead, the picture is a picture of the moment after the robot was sliced apart. The blood you see on the arm was cut off and was transferred there by a bloody katana. Most likely, the rest of Ponko was scattered around Prosecutor Blackwell's feet. Not hearing this! Therefore, what was transported inside the case was not the defendant, but a robot. Miss Sykes never was at the scene at the time of the murder.
Yink. My head, my body. Where am I? Go! Do.
Order. Oh, this feels so good. I haven't felt this way in such a long time.
Been a long time. Shouldn't left you.
God damn it.
Look.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I'm not wrong though, right? It's like, it's not wrong.
It's true that Ponko was found in pieces after the murder. And I'll admit I repaired her myself afterwards. Thank you. Yes, I'm finally making some progress. Hopefully it got at least one step closer to proving both Athena and Prosecutor Blackwell innocent. No, Edward is smiling over there. Woo-hoo! Ooh, I knew it. I knew you were smiling. Oh, what you got for me? Ooh! Ooh, 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 fuck. I'm getting so messy right now. Oh, shit. Well played, Mr. Wright. You've made your point abundantly clear. I concede that it wasn't the defendant inside the rolling case, but the robot. Alright, what's going on here? It's never good when he plays things straight. Does the prosecution withdraw his claims that the defendant was carried from the scene? No, Your Honor. My claim hasn't changed. Oh, it feels good. It feels so good. Oh, it feels good. But Ponko and Miss Sykes couldn't have both been inside of that case. Ooh! I don't know what he said. Shit. The notion that the case was used to carry Miss Sykes was Miss Blackwell's theory. I have a different opinion from that outset. Whatever. Now I finally have the opportunity to voice my theory. Thanks to the defense. Ah, crap. Edgeworth. He's been one step ahead of me this whole time. Just like the old days. In that case... Ow! My arm. I banged it too hard. Would you propose... how do you propose the defendant left the crime scene? Simple. The footage only shows Prosecutor Blackwell from behind. What's more... he's holding his arm in front of his body. As if he was holding on to something. Or someone. Ain't no way! Shut up! You know. No. You's a lie. No. I don't understand that's a small child, but you would have seen her feet. Why can't we see her feet? Hold up. Let me see the whole fucking picture. No. Ain't no way. Shut the fuck. No. No. Even the shadows aren't lying up right. Ain't no way. With an arm in that position, because holding it's downward. You would have seen a shadow, and we don't see that there. And you
wait. What if he has a blood? If he has a blood stain on his shirt, though, that would prove it because Athena was covered in blood.
Oh, true. That's hardly evidence. I approve. Ah, crap. Why did I have to go and say something?
My bad. I didn't know it was actually real.
God damn it! The surcoat Prosecutor Blackwell was wearing. The victim's blood is found on it, and the stain is highly distinctive shape. A blood stain with a distinctive shape. Please continue, Prosecutor. God damn it, Net.
Was I right? Was I actually right?
Yes!
Oh, fuck.
God.
But you know what? It's Ponko's still in the room, so we still need another testimony.
That is true. 7 years ago, the defendant was known to constantly wear a certain item, of which there is only one in the world. A special pair of headphones made specifically for her. She was always wearing these big heavy-looking things, headphones. Blah 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 blah. She said her mother made her that as part of her research. Analysis shows the bloodstain could be the exact same. To be the exact same shape as these headphones. In other words, this was no mere blood splatter. The blood went from the victim's body to the headphones, and then it was imprinted onto Prosecutor Blackwell's coat like a stamp. Most gruesome stamp indeed. Get the robot in here! Blackwell carried Miss Sykes, who had been hit by splatter, away from the crime scene. This proves that Athena Sykes was, without a doubt, present at the crime scene. Okay. You know what? Fine. I will contest to that. But it doesn't mean she fucking did it. Means that you just put more trauma on the poor girl. And that...
Yeah, what's wrong with you, Edgeworth?
Don't bow, you fuckhead. Don't do that. Don't be fucking rude. Don't be so fucking rude. Don't be rude, but don't be fucking rude.
Yeah, cause why you gotta be so rude, man?
Don't you know I'm human too? Why you gonna be so rude? I'm gonna marry you anyway. Marry that boy, marry you anyway. Marry that boy. I don't care what you say. I ain't gonna be so rude. Ah! Order! If the defendant was indeed at the scene, it deepens suspicions against her. Okay. I'm fine. But we also... Shut up.
You
Shut up.
you did the Nicki Minaj laugh.
Did I?
Yeah, like the ha 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 ha.
What can I say? Phoenix Wright does something to me that brings out my inner Nicki Minaj.
Oh my god.
Hello, Christ. I'm about to sit again.
That's not Nicki Minaj. That's someone else.
Yeah, no, I.
And it's Nicki Minaj, not Minaj, okay? Please don't listen to me. I'm just fucking around.
Yeah, no, it is.
It's Minaj.
We
Not
just,
Minaj.
we just goof around, just like we do with Maron 5.
Yeah, Myron 5. Yeah.
With their silly
Adam
howl.
Levine.
Yeah.
Ow!
It's still fucking like and they dump blood on him. Like, what the fuck was that?
Now I got that howl stuck in my head.
It's so fucking bad, but I love it.
Ow! They could have just gotten D. Bradley Baker, who makes animal noises left and right, and for everything. You know, y'all had to be extra. Like, no, I can howl like a wolf.
And it had to be fucking auto-tuned.
Howl like a fucking the fucking Taco Bell Chihuahua. Oh. I don't know.
Damn.
And a T-Pain song. I hope you're not making a ridiculous claim that a simple robot was the real murderer. I don't really think that, no, but you can't say the possibility isn't there. Ooh, face. It really be like, objection! Nuh-uh. The fuck you mean, nuh-uh? Detective Fulbright.
Objection! Nuh-uh.
The fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
It's so good.
Detective Fulbright was the robot question at the time. No, I don't see any record of it. I believe it was considered unrelated to the case. Get
That's
the
because you didn't have
robot
fucking
in here.
Phoenix.
Yeah. You see what happens when you get rid of a good-ass defense attorney? He would have been like, all right, get the robot in here. I brought a parrot to court. I'm going to bring the robot to court. Bitch, suck on my dick. I mean, never mind.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, you know, something suddenly got in our throats, you know what I mean?
I may choke.
Pause.
I may choke. I mean, I choked a little. I mean...
Ah! I was like, pause.
That was a desperate pause right there.
I get really demonetized.
I don't give a fuck if I get demonetized. I don't make money on here. But as it turns out, the robot was actually integrally related. Your Honor, the defense would like to call Punko to the stand. A robot witness? Yeah, hold that pose. Hold that pose. Look, it's snatched, son, snatched. Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you think about this? Mr. Wright has called all manner of witness to the stand over the years. You're right. I called the fucking parrot to defend your ass.
The parrot saved us, remember, Mr. Polly?
Yeah, Mr. Polly saved your ass, sir.
He's just like, bro. He brought a parrot. He brought a bird.
He brought a
And
fucking
that
bird.
That bird fucking could only speak bars.
Why not a robot? Nothing surprises me in me anymore with him. Thank you, Edgeworth. This is why I fucking love you. You know me so well. This is why we work well together. You know me so well. You're just like, you know what? Motherfucker does what he does, man. Just do it and let him do it.
I love you, bitch.
I love you, bitch. Strum. I ain't gonna stop loving you, bitch. Very well. I will allow the witness. Bailiff, please summon the robot named Punko.
Romit?
Romit. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is not Witness. My name is Punko.
Don't piss her off, man. Yes, I realize that. But when you're at the witness stand, you're called the witness.
I am not. I am Punko. Say it with me, Punko.
What an utterly inflexible little robot. You're the last person who becomes...
Phoenix!
Phoenix!
Phoenix! Stop!
Phoenix!
Stop, bro! Oh my god! I love this man so much. Oh, if I could, I would. In this courtroom, but I can't because I need to be a classy hoe right now.
Hey,
But
yo.
he brings out the ratchet in me, let me tell you. Am I sitting in the court of law? I don't give a fuck. I'll sit in the court of law. I don't care. I mean, we're in court right now. We might as well just, you know, sign the paperwork right here and there, you know? You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
I mean, we're in court right now. We're here. We might as well do. Bailiff, can you get the marriage certificate, please?
I mean, it's unofficial court though, so I don't know if that shit would stand.
I mean, we got witnesses. We got a judge. What's the problem?
Also, Bionic's not here, right?
What?
I just want to bring this up as a little tangent, but when she got the computer, she didn't know it had 2 power buttons.
Oh.
So, like, for a little bit, she was flicking the power supply on and off, being like, it's not working. I just wanted to say without getting fucking caught.
The only person, she wouldn't give a fuck. The only person who would say anything is Cisco, and Cisco can go sit down in a corner for all I fucking care.
That's fair. I think I did tell him because I found it hilarious.
Well, now he's gonna use that against her. Congratulations.
I mean, it was just kind of funny. Come on.
Yeah, it is pretty funny. You
I
remind me
got
of my
out-boomered.
How did it feel not to feel as like the boomer in that moment?
It was hilarious.
Now you know how
Damn,
we feel.
is that a freak out clip from Amatoon?
Maybe. I believe so, yeah. Haha, you remind me of my grandchild who just learned his own name. Oh, how precious. How did you fuck a woman? That's what I want to know. Like, you're such a beta cuck. How did you fuck a female? And I'm genuinely asking this. How? Don't you fucking laugh. I'm dead serious. How? Out of pity. Ah, you're right. All right, Ponko. I'm gonna ask you some questions.
Questions? You have questions? Hooray! What are your questions?
I know you were at the scene of the murder of Metis Sykes. It was 7 years ago, the 7th of October, around 2 p.m. in the robotics lab.
Certainly. Just one moment. Searching data. Search complete. Yes, I was there at the robotics lab.
Oh my god, they're still using the boxes from way back when. It's still the orange boxes.
It would seem those oranges are probably like dusty and old and moldy by now.
I mean, if they're still there, I don't put it past Gumshoe to eat them.
Nah, you're right. Yeah, I mean,
All I got is ramen.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, I need to eat something else. It would seem this robot's testimony is necessary to this case after all. This is great. I knew Ponko must have seen something important. A murder committed right before this poor little girl's eyes. This is an... I'm done with this judge. Is he talking about the robot or is he talking about Athena?
He's talking about the robot.
I'm done with this judge.
He a little goofy ass.
How he fuck a female though?
I mean, there was a joke I was gonna make about a certain. I'm gonna write it in the VC
How about
chat.
you write it in the VC chat?
I was gonna make a joke about this person who is literally a beta cuck.
Oh, you're right. He's like the ultimate beta cuck.
And I was gonna
Don't tell me he has kids.
I hope not.
If this beta cuck has kids and I don't, oh, I'm not saying it because I want children. I'm saying that like how is like the last person on earth should have kids before this person?
True.
Okay, nah, fuck that beta cuck. Anyways.
Yeah, because he messes around with YouTube clips too much, you know?
Yeah, he should read more magazines.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. The judge seems ready to adopt Ponko as another grandchild. No, I would adopt Ponko. Fuck you, judge. Also, so little Ponko, do you think you can give us your testimony today? Okay, that's actually low-key kind of cute.
I went to the robotics lab about 2 p.m. for my regular recharge. Just as I was about to charge up, Athena came in and hugged Mommy Metis. Then Mommy Metis fell down. After that, I was recharging, so I don't know anything. After I charged up, I was cleaning the room, and Mr. Simon walked in. Then an error occurred. There is no data after this point.
Why? Well, it sounds like the defendant was without a question at the scene. However, it doesn't appear that the witness saw the actual moment of the murder. I disagree. This testimony shows the defendant did indeed commit the crime. Edgeworth.
Edgeworth.
Honey.
Jinx.
Shit. Edgeworth, honey. Sweetheart. Do you need to clear your head? I can take you outside and clear your head.
Hey, yo.
I said clear his head. You know, I didn't say nothing else. I would clear something that might clear his head.
Pause.
I dropped my ruler. I need it.
Pause. Damn, she's really trying to measure the two of them.
What?
God damn. You're like, I need my ruler. And I was like, hey. Fucking hell.
Oh, there it is. Shit. Listen.
Oh my god.
I can handle a lot, but the ruler may be a little bit too much. Just saying.
Fucking hell.
Not that I minded. Oh my god.
I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just not gonna say nothing. You can go.
I just dropped my ruler on the floor. It is all innocent.
Just-
I just need something to fit on my hand, you know?
Pause.
You know, it's just, I like just to have it in my hand and just up and down. You know? Yeah?
No,
What's up?
stop.
Huh?
Why are you doing this?
Why am I doing what?
Why are you doing this?
What did I do?
You know exactly what
I
you're doing.
ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. Stop fronting. I ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. Ow! But look at a fine ass man. What? At the end of the day, we mustn't forget that the witness is still a machine. Being a robot is understanding and capacity to express itself are limited. So what are you suggesting? The witness's statements need to be interpreted. For example, the term hugged, then later fell down. Oh, okay, he's making me press that. All right, fine. Adults don't usually fall down after being hugged by a child.
Damn, you never had a 10-year-old just run up and tackle you, I see.
They fucking tackle you, bro. That's
Just
ropiness.
Damn, you know what? True.
I can't with Amatoon, yo. You know, Edgeworth, I could give you a hug. And, you know, you could fall down. And I could just stay there. I was going to say something else, but it will be interpreted very badly.
Gee, I wonder why.
Listen! Look at him! Look at him! Look at him!
Yeah?
They hot. They don't, but yes. What this witness's statements is telling us. That the defendant stabbed the victim with the murder weapon during this moment. How? Ooh, what? No. I'm what? No. Shut your sexy mouth, Edgeworth. Can a child lift up this katana? a katana is a long sword.
I mean,
Where she step? Yeah, ain't no way. No, she ain't do this.
ain't no way.
No. Look at where the wound is.
Yeah.
It's too high up. And with you're expecting a child to lift up this katana and stab? Where's the autopsy report? Where exactly was she stabbed? To the heart? Yeah, ain't no way.
Hey, ain't no way. Ain't no way.
No. If you want to like say, oh yeah, she's a child, she can fit. Okay. She's short.
How'd she get her on the table?
How'd she get her on the table? Something ain't kosher here.
Yeah.
And then don't like before y'all say, oh, she could have stopped it, but diagonally up, like, true, but I'm not buying it.
True, but the issue is how you gonna get her on the table.
Exactly, you sick fuck.
Because shit out. Look, I have to protect myself because I already know it's a little bit, and everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, what he trying to put her on the table for?" And then people will get on me.
Hey yo, you want to put a dead body on the table? Hey yo.
No, I said. I hate it here. I'm literally screaming right now.
You walked into that one, bro.
God damn it.
You pulled a JP and fucking explained yourself.
Look, I've already taken my share of L's. Look.
God damn.
God damn.
God damn. Before Miss Sykes hugged Dr. Sykes, did the two of them converse?
Yes, they did. They spoke to each other very loudly. I don't know what they said. Athena is usually so quiet, so I was surprised.
Spoke very loudly. We can interpret this, and they mean argued. I see. Murder after a heated argument. And then the victim fell down.
Edgeworth, how about you don't put words in the girl's mouth?
Yeah, how about, I don't know, we interpret it another way. Since she is a child, her mother could have said something that really could have excited her. I don't know, maybe, hey, we're moving. We're going somewhere else. We're hitting the road. We don't have to live here anymore.
Oh my god, I don't have to live here anymore? Yay, Mommy!
Run and hug.
Wait a second. I just.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah.
That she wanted leave. And somebody didn't want her to leave. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
You see what can you dig? Can you dig what I am putting down?
Or you bitch. You bitch. Maybe. Actually,
because they were lovers. They were lesbians. Maybe she said, hey, I just want to go and raise my daughter and have a normal life with her. Maybe Aura was just like, yo, fuck them kids. For all we know, maybe Tarko was Athena. Y'all think I ever think about that? But that's just a theory. Again, TV. I agree. It does sound like a reason. I'm surprised Game Theory or MatPat didn't play this fucking game. This would be right up his alley. Or some
I
shit
mean,
like
it would be, but the thing is that like he'd have to be able to tie it into like a real life situation. Like,
I mean, he can do the parrot thing.
Yeah, the parrot thing. So I do know that he does try to avoid bringing up things that are tragedies. You know, bringing up somebody's murder in a court case to align it with the Capcom.
I mean, like stream the game.
Oh, okay. No, I get you now.
Yeah. Also, I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna give up until fucking Phoenix Wright marries me. All right.
That's the thing. I think why he doesn't do it is because like the fan base is rabid.
Oh, are they?
I mean, look at yourself. Look in the mirror.
Bitch, I will slap you.
Shit. What happened? You say something bad about Phoenix Wright?
You're right. I want to murder Clavier and Kristoff. What the fuck did he say? The fuck he said? I agree, that sounds like a reasonable interpretation. However, Ponko doesn't seem to remember anything that happened after that.
When I am recharging, I go into sleep mode. But I remember everything after that. I have a very good memory.
You may as well admit defeat now, right? Oh, you called me right again. A cross-examination would be useless. Edgeworth, honey, you know I'm not gonna give up. Don't be ridiculous. A cross-examination is never useless. Until now. Think about it. Robots don't lie. Okay? This robot is both an important witness and a valuable piece of evidence at the same time. Nevertheless, I will have my cross-examination. Oh God. I see you haven't changed. No, I haven't.
That's why you love me.
You never were one to worry about wasting time. I don't give a fuck. Very well. Even if it may be a waste of time, you may proceed, Mr. Wright. Thank you. I'll show you both how fruitful any cross-examination. Yeah, you show him, baby. You show him. Show him, baby. Show it off. Magic Mike that shit. I mean, huh. Huh. Okay, so I'm gonna stop. When I went to the robotics lab around Edward said something about, said 2 words, I don't remember. Hold up. What do you say? Said some, shush. No. Yeah, they hugged and then they fell down. So I'm gonna press on that. Since that's what he was interpreting. I don't want to delve too deeply here, but could you tell us how the victim appeared to and acted at this time?
Mama Metis was very surprised when she was hugged. I heard her heart pound.
Her heart? Mr. Wright, have you forgotten about this document we found in the robotics lab? These robots have a heartbeat detection system. Oh!
Oh, but she still had her heartbeat?
Yeah! What fuck? Give me the autopsy report. death, instant death. It was an instant death. You're the medical person here. That would mean her heart wouldn't beat. Or something, right? Or something like that.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go. Actually, I'm sincerely sticking to this chair and I hate it. Stupid sweat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I do remember reading something like that there. They detect the presence of people by the sound of their heartbeats. But wait a minute. That means if Dr. Sykes really did die in this moment. Panko, how was Dr. Sykes after she fell down? Could you still hear the sound of her heartbeat?
Let's see. The moment she fell down, her heart was pounding. After that, I don't know. I started recharging then.
Of all the unlucky timing, if you heard Phoenix, don't, Phoenix, don't get mad. Calm down. Jesus Christ. If you heard anything after that, it could have possibly proved the hug wasn't actually the moment of the murder.
I am very sorry. I'm afraid I don't know. I am sorry.
Robots are designed to go into sleep mode automatically, so it can't be helped. But it does appear it detected an increased heart rate in the moment of the stabbing. No, wait, no. It's an insta-death, so there was an increase. Now, is that how stabbing works? I don't think that's how it works.
I think there's a situation where they just want the other thing on that.
Right.
It's still bullshit, but you know.
So, I don't, Edgeworth, come on now. You know that's not what I mean. He's doing his job. I love how, and for all the other prosecutors, I was just like, no, fuck you, you're stupid, you're a dumbass, like, get out. For Edgeworth, it's just like, yeah, you're just doing your job. I understand.
Well, yeah, because he's not trying to win. He's trying to find the truth.
Exactly.
After Mommy Metis's heart started pounding in surprise, she fell by the
window? This window? But she was...
You know what? That means that she had to
how-
be moved.
How
And like
did
we
she
said-
get there? How she got there? Oh, how a small child move over there. God, the animation is beautiful. Seeing how the 2D style fully flowing in the 3D is mesmerizing. I know, I love this. I love how this game is designed. I wish more things was designed like this. Like this stylized shit. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are. But I love looking at it. You see, game developers, not everything needs to be realistic. Actually, people are going for more stylized shit nowadays. I'll talk about that later.
It was a round window with the workbench on the side of the room.
Oh, so it was this one. Hold up. Oh, she was over here. Oh. The workbench, huh? Panko must be talking about the table on the right where the giant robot is now. Is there something critical in Panko's testimony? Just yes. Let me just save.
All right, yeah, because in this case, if you run a green bar, you get like the bad ending.
There's a bad ending.
Yeah, but it's only if you run out of green bar before the end of the
Shit,
case.
I can't fumble the bag on this. Stop distracting me, sexy man. Your Honor, I believe this statement is critical. I'd like to add it to her testimony. Very well. Hold on. I got a notification for someone streaming. Oh, it's just, what's his face? Who cares? Very well. Ponko, could you please add this to your statement to your testimony? That's a good little... Oh my god. I can't with this judge, I swear.
Mommy Menace fell down near a round table window.
Okay. So, how'd she end up over here? Okay, okay, calm.
Objection!
Ponko, your statement may have just inspired a breakthrough.
I was helpful? Hooray! I'm so happy.
Just to be sure, let's go over it again, shall we? The victim fell near the window on the workbench side room. However, her body was discovered on the operating table. But the operating table and the workbench are two different locations. Exactly, Your Honor. We just learned a crucial fact. What could explain the two different locations of the body? I'll tell you what. Hold on. What do we got here? Defendant moved the... No. She's... The victim moved. What? All right, right. If she was still alive then yeah, she could have moved. Right? Yeah. 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 An 11-year-old girl couldn't have moved a heavy body for an adult. Yes, that's what I've been saying. She's too short. She's too small. The only explanation is that the victim walked to the operating table herself. In other words, Ponko observed what Ponko observed near the workbench couldn't have possibly been the moment of the murder. Phew, I'm very relieved to hear that. Glad to know the murder wasn't committed in front of little Ponko here. Yes, as we just heard in the testimony, Miss Sykes hugged her mother and nothing more. What you want? Right, don't stop. Stop it. What? What do you want? What? Ah, my neck. It's been 8 years, and you're still just as green as ever. Green? I can't ever recall Mr. Wright in anything but a blue suit. Hey, blue's my favorite. It's my favorite color too! Oh, Phoenix, we have so much in common! Not a lot, but... Oh! I love you. I have the paperwork right here. You just need to sign your name. If the defendant couldn't move the body herself, she could have had it moved for her. Moved for her, but Miss Sykes and Dr. Sykes were the only ones there. I agree. Since the robot is equipped with a heartbeat detection system, it would have been aware of another person's presence if someone had been there. Therefore, we can conclude that the defendant and the victim were the only ones present. Then who do you suggest moved the body? Don't you know that the nature of a robot is to help people do... Don't you blame the fucking robot, nah? Edgeworth, do not blame the fucking robot, nah? Miss Panko. It's Yo, I can't with Edward. I'm fucking. Oh my god, bro.
My name is Panko. Say it with me, Panko.
I believe you said you were cleaning after Dr. Sykes fell down. Did you happen to move something large onto the operating table?
Yes, I did. Athena asked me to.
Athena asked. Ah, crap. What did you move, little Panko?
I don't know. Unless something has to do with an ID tag. I can't tell what it is.
An ID tag, you say?
Yes, a tag with a barcode on it. We robots scan them and to tell us what a thing is.
That paper would the paper in the lab mentioned something about that. Recognizes people by their spacesuit or uniform jacket tag ID. So it would appear that Miss Panko here can't identify what it moved.
My name is Panko!
But we humans have the power to imagine what it is, do we not? We do? Yes. Well, I do, at the very least. Miss Pank, fucking stop calling her Panko. This fucking nerd. The defendant's command moved the body to the operating table.
Ah!
I don't know about all that. Panko, did you really move Dr. Sykes' body? It's really important. Is there any way you can tell?
I don't know. Without an ID tag, I can't tell.
Give it up, right. If the victim's heart was stopped, the robot's detection would be useless. Furthermore, Dr. Sykes usually wore her white coat while she was working. She kept the jacket with her ID tag on it, draped over a chair in the robotics lab, and wore it for special occasions. Oh. So I'm guessing this jacket. So this is not her jacket. It has to be someone else's jacket then, because you just said it would be draped over a chair, and she only wears it during special occasions. Yet there's a gash in the front of her supposed jacket. It might be someone else's jacket. Someone else who is on the team who doesn't wear a jacket. Or hadn't have any semblance of a jacket on them. Who is not Starbuck. And he wears his jacket all the time. In other words, the victim wasn't wearing her ID tag at the time. From the robot's point of view, her body was simply another object.
Objection!
Papanka is equipped with a facial recognition system. If she really wanted to move the victim, she would have recognized the body as Dr. Sykes. If she didn't, so that means... Stop! A face can be easily covered with a piece of cloth or a mask or anything of that matter, but it wasn't. With her facial features hidden, the robot wouldn't be able to tell it was Dr. Sykes. He's right. To summarize, Miss Sykes stabbed her mother near the workbench, then using the robot, she moved the body to the table, where she removed the sword and was stained in blood. Order! Shut up, Emmett. Oh my god. Listen, y'all would be dead if y'all did that drinking game. Let me tell you. Y'all would be motherfucking dead.
Challenge accepted.
Hey, yo, not you. Fuck it. Save that for Friday.
True.
Save that for Friday. At least I don't know if you're working on Saturday, though.
No, I'm off Saturday.
Well, there you
But
go.
it's Friday. Friday. Gotta get. I'm sorry.
Getting down to the weekend, and then little John comes in like,
All right.
should we do that every time I just get simpage? You drink?
Oh, that'd be dangerous.
Yeah, but Mama ain't raised no bitch.
No, she raised an idiot, but you know,
An idiot who
there's
took
limits.
87 shots.
Yeah, and I paid for it.
Yeah, you did. Nah, never mind. I want to kill you. Because Jessica's asleep during these streams, and no one else. Everybody's sick of me playing Ace Attorneys all the fucking time, and they don't want to come on here no more.
Damn.
Yeah, I still get the third degree about that shit. I don't know why. Third degree
It is
from
quite the long series.
Third degree from, you know, the person who needs to mind his own business.
True.
But hey, what do I know? I guess when other people go off and play games, it's fine. But when I do it, it's a big problem. Why did the defendant move the body to the operating table in the first place? You want a reason? Very well. What? You can't possibly have an explanation. Your emotions blind you to the truth. You could learn a lot from our robot friends. Hey! Calm and rational thought will open your eyes to the truth in front of you, Mr. Wright. Now then, do you remember the operating table has one special feature? I believe I read that robots can be assembled and disassembled there, isn't that right? That's right. So the defendant, who was a child at the time, and the table was like a magic box that could make robots appear and disappear in seconds. But in the end, my mom just put her on the operating table and fixed her in a flash. I was so impressed what my mom... Oh my god. Edworth, this is what I love about you. You always think what I'm thinking. And uses it against me. Instead of giving me some dumb bullshit. I even asked her if she would put me on the table and fix me if I ever got hurt. It just looked like magic to me what she could do. You can't possibly be suggesting this young, sheltered girl had a difficult time distinguishing robots from people. But take a look at Ponko's arm. It was Miss Sykes who bandaged it up like that. She must have thought that machines heal in the same way people do. What an adorable, naive mistake. It seems, reminds me of my... Oh, shut up. No way. I refuse to believe it. Miss Sykes made a childish, naive, and cruel mistake. She thought if a robot could be dismantled and vanish without a trace. Prosecutor Edgeworth! If you're about to claim what I think you are, I demand you word it as delicately as you can. With all due respect, Your Honor, all I can do is present the truth as it stands. The reason the defendant moved the victim's body is to the operating table. No, don't say another word. Just stop. was to dismantle the evidence so she could get away with her crime. That can't be. Yo, I think we broke Phoenix. Order! Order in the court! Order, I say! Edgeworth. She was just a little kid. How could you say such a horrible thing? Horrible? Like I said, you're just as green as ever. I came here today as a prosecutor to seek only the truth. Nothing more. I mean, no more, no less. My theory is simply a result of rational consideration of every possibility. Oh man, thank God we're not doing a drinking game with this. Y'all be dead. All of y'all be dead. You can try it. Y'all at home can try it if you want to, but no, y'all gonna be dead. But dismantling isn't the table's only function. It can make repairs as well. It's conceivable that Miss Sykes moved her mother to the table to fix her. I suppose that could be another way to interpret it. But dismantle or repair, it doesn't matter either way. What do you mean? After murdering her mother, Miss Sykes may have came to her senses. Perhaps she didn't want to make it appear as if it never happened. That's why she tried to repair her mother. Yes, that's a pulse. Damn it, Edgeworth! But we must not forget the facts of this case. The victim who observed to fall down after being hugged by the defendant. And the body was moved per the defendant's command. These two facts indicate the defendant's guilt. Remain unchanged. This can't be true. Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence to refute the prosecution's claim? Evidence? Right, let's see. I can't think of anything. Uh-oh. Damn it, Edgeworth, you're too good! Ooh. Since becoming chief prosecutor, I've learned the truth is not always pretty. Now accept the truth, Mr. Wright. Your subordinate murdered her own mother. Your Honor, the prosecution demands a verdict. The hostages have suffered enough. Oh, Jesus, I thought that was a bug. Gee, that was just a napkin. Oh, my God. Ow, my stomach! What a terrible and tragic conclusion. The defense have no counter-argument. Can Deus Ex Machina happen, please? Please? Edgeworth's argument seems solid enough. But there's no way Athena could ever done anything like that. What do I do? There has to be something. But I can't think of a single thing. Okay. Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? What? Why is Blackwell here? I thought you would be dead by now. This is quite the farce you're conducting here. I could die from laughter. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you talking about? What I'm talking about is your argument based entirely on an entirely false premise. Go on, we're listening. Could this be a miracle I need? Maybe? What's Prosecutor Blackwell trying to pull here? 7 years. For 7 long years. This case has been on my mind. Not for an instant I didn't think of it. I'm the one who killed my mentor, and don't think you can alter that fact now. Your baldness. I will take to the stand, and I won't take no for an answer. Of course, Prosecutor Blackwell. Please, go ahead. What the fuck? Really? Really? We're doing that? Really? Okay. I went to the Cosmos Space Center with the intention of killing Dr. Sykes. But when I got to the robotics lab, I found Athena there instead. I would not be swayed from my purpose, so I waited for Dr. Sykes to return. And then I committed the act. How cathartic it was. What the fuck? Edmonton, you fucking right. Beta
I see what's going on here.
What do you mean?
I
Elaborate.
think Blackwell knows that Athena didn't do it. But what the issue is that he doesn't know who did.
So
he's like,
okay, I see.
And he's like, all right, well, I can't prove who actually did it. But if I don't say I did it, then it is going to Athena.
I see. I see. The little Ponko here witnessed the victim falling. In other words, I don't need any of your other words, old man. I can guess what happened. Which would be... She fell means she fells. Merely that. A mother and child fooling around. Perhaps she tripped. I mean, you ain't wrong. Not that it matters. When I entered the lab, there was no trace of Dr. Sykes to be seen. There was no dead body. Either, of course, meaning she must have left the room. So the murder occurred after the time period Ponko described in her testimony. Obvious that happened, yes. You should hardly take stock in words of a wind-up toy. How do you explain the fact that the defendant had the robot move something? Athena was always a tinker of robots and with operating table to amuse herself. She always had Ponko move heavy ones for her. That day was no different. Ponko moved a heavy robot for Athena. I don't know what's going on anymore. This is awful. What is he saying that makes sense, but yet... Prosecutor Blackwell, are you trying even now to turn away from the truth? Don't you realize that we could bring the dark age of law to a close today? Ooh. They're going at it. Phoenix, get the popcorn. You expect too much from me. I'm just a murderer, beyond redemption. Why don't you just let me go so I can settle down into hell? Prosecutor Blackwell's execution is tomorrow. If the truth doesn't come out now, it's all over. Are you saying that the little girl and the robot had nothing to do with the murder? That's right. So let's hear your verdict. If we don't hurry, I might miss the ferry across the Styx. Don't you dare, Judge! Don't forget, I have hostages over here. And Simon, how long are you gonna cover for her? Miss Blackwell? Forgive me, Aura. I never wanted you to do anything like this for me. But you agreed to this trial, and if you have a counter-argument, present your evidence. That's the rule in the courtroom. Isn't that right, Chief Prosecutor? Ooh. Ooh. Blackwell, you selfish... Hey, yo, this tea's getting good. Well, to be frank, I don't like this, but my duty is to make a decision. If no one has a counter-argument, I will announce my verdict. Is this really happening? Is this really going to end just like it did 7 years ago? I wanted to do it so bad. Even now. I want to fly out of here so I can go save him. No, I can't tell her. But how can I lie to Athena? Muy caliente. Yes, it is muy caliente, as the Americans say. if I can't prove Prosecutor Blackwell's innocence in this trial, I don't think Athena will ever forgive me. I can't let this happen. But I just don't have the evidence to counter Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony. Oh!
Athena?
Woohoo! Oh!
Athena!
Dane, let's go! Athena, what are you... Are you feeling okay? I can hear it. I can hear the voice of his heart. He's hiding something. If he really is, I could sure use Athena's help here. Her power might be the thing just to get through this. What? No, what? Sykes, don't know. No need for you to chime in here. Just accept that you're innocent. These past 7 years, they've been just as hard on me, you know. What are you talking about? Do you remember that horrible, horrible trial?
Please, you have to listen to me. He didn't kill her! His heart is screaming that he didn't kill her!
Even now, every time I stand in a courtroom, it comes back to haunt me. Ew. Not being heard, no matter how hard you try. Feeling so helpless. Caught in people's stares, so scared that it feels like your chest is in a vise. I'm terrified of courtrooms. I want to run out of that door even now. And yet you find your way to keep your fears at bay and become a lawyer. Thanks. Because one day, I come to realize I had to fight. I couldn't give up. I exercised hard and I studied hard. I wanted to become the strongest lawyer I could be. This day has finally come. The day I've been looking forward with all my heart. This is why I became a lawyer. This is why I studied psychology. It's all I could save you from this false conviction. Miss Sykes, do you realize what it would mean? You're the accused, after all. If you prove Prosecutor Blackwell innocent, then... The only thing that matters is the truth. It's my duty to find out what that truth is. Simon, please give me this chance. A chance to shake off this fear that's been hiding with me for 7 years and face the truth. Athena's being so brave in confronting her past like this. Oh, so this is like the ending of the second game. Where I could take the out. Or I could set the I could do the right thing.
Yep, but the difference is for this one is that essentially it's a Hail Mary mixed in with that. Where if you run out of your green bar, any point on from here, it's the bad ending.
Fuck! That means I have to constantly save. Fuck me.
No. If you run out of green bar.
Oh, okay. Don't do the do thing. Anyway, let me go pee first. I'll be right back.
No problem.
Okay. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, so you totally ignored Amazon.
Oh shit! I stepped away as well.
Oh, so I got a popsicle. It's very fucking hot here.
That's fair.
This might really be the last chance to save them both. Prosecutor Blackwell, please testify one more time about the incident 7 years ago. Fine. But your efforts will surely be in vain. For I am a man who cannot be cut down easily. I mean, Apollo cut you down pretty good the last time, but I'm just saying.
Granted, Apollo be a little bit of he a bitch. He doubt his friends.
Yeah. Here we go, Simon. Let me hear the voicing of your heart.
You hear that, Apollo? You's a bitch.
Oh. Oh. I went to Cosmos Center with the intention of killing Dr. Sykes. When I got to the, I found Athena there instead. I would not be swayed from my purpose, so I waited for Dr. Sykes to return. And then I committed to act how cathartic it was. This is
So,
weird.
bro, why were
here.
you happy when you found Athena?
Yeah. This feeling of happiness. Even though the person you were looking for wasn't there, you felt happy. Why is that? Simple. When I was looking for Athena and haven't found her yet, I grew worried. So I saw her in the robotics lab, and I was happily relieved. Merely that. Just now you said you went to the space center to kill Dr. Sykes. But the first thing you did was look for her daughter instead? I had no intention of harming Athena. Too late. So I wanted to confirm she was safe first. That was a part of my plan. Nothing contradictory about that. Ugh. When I find an inconsistency, he cuts it down. Simon knows the principles of analytical psychology. There's less noise now, but I don't see any instabilities we can latch onto. I was afraid of that. We'll just have to keep chipping away at him bit by bit. Did you update his testimony, Athena? You got it, boss. Okay. When I found Athena in the robotics lab, I was relieved. I would not be swayed from the burden of Dr. Sykes. And when she did, I plunged a Oh, this changed. He went from cathartic to I just plunged it in, and now he's sad about it. Not even you can falsify your emotions, Prosecutor Blackwell. What? When you said you killed Dr. Sykes in testimony, you felt sadness. Why would someone who laid in line to wait to kill... Why were you sad about it? Such an obvious attack. Yes, I felt sadness, but it wasn't for her. I felt sorry for Athena and her circumstances. You can't be talking about that. Can he? Oh, it's just a convenient test subject for research. Dr. Tyson seems so into... Yeah. Okay, I see now. My objective was to save Athena from an obsessive scientist who treated her own daughter like a research subject. What? I went to the psychology lab first. That's where I usually find Athena playing. But that day was different. I heard someone crying in the robotics lab next door. Was Athena being subjected to yet another experiment? I thought I went to see. Conveniently, Athena had been crying herself to sleep. So all that it had to do was wait and kill. So that's a relief. Why? Is this story really true? I'm sure. I'm not sure how much. Sorry. A popsicle. Mr. Wright, how are you doing, Athena? Still hanging in there? I'm a lot stronger than I look, boss. Now take a look at this. The noise level is actually increased. It went up? Never seen it do that before. Prosecutor Blackwell is lying somewhere in his testimony. As a matter of fact, he's piling a lie on top of lie in an attempt to make his claim sound more believable. He's trying even harder to suppress his true feelings. That's what's causing all the noise. How in the world should I approach this? I could either use evidence-based approach if I find a contradiction, or otherwise I should look inconsistency in his emotions. There's no other flaws in my testimony, and his boldness is prepared to give his verdict. Give up on this cause and let the law free me from these chains already. I don't think so. Not while that's right. You tell him. You get him, baby. You get him, baby. You get him, baby. Yeah! Wow! Yes! I don't think so. Now, contradictory testimony or inconsistent emotion. Nat, what do you think? Do we really have anything to use against him in his testimony?
So, what was he saying?
Oh, I can go back in the logs.
Oh, I'm looking on the stream preview, which is not helping.
Can you not see anything on the Discord?
I just refreshed it, now I can see.
You know I'm streaming on Discord.
No, you were. It's just that it was a gray screen for a while, so I had swapped to the preview.
Oh.
On the stream, you know, like.
Is it not showing no more? On Discord?
No, it's showing now.
Okay.
So we've just pointed out his sadness, right?
Yes. I believe so, yeah. And the noise increased. Now Phoenix, I think
I'm going to say his emotions because his testimony is always filled with half truths.
Yeah.
It's like stuff that you technically can't refute, but his emotions are giving him away.
Yeah, I agree with you. Well, plus we don't really have anything he can't refute. There's no like smoking gun in there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we have smoking guns against him. That's the thing. Okay, let's look for inconsistent emotions. You got it, boss. If you want to try looking for a contradictory statement instead, just let me I can easily switch over. Oh, okay. Her crying from the next door and I was worried. I hurried over and opened the door to the robotics lab. Before I could lead Athena out of there, curse my luck, Dr. Sykes came in. I refused to hand Athena over, so I had no choice but to kill her off my mentor.
Why was he so surprised to see Athena?
Right? That's what I'm thinking. Like, why were you... I thought you would be sad to see her. Or angry. How odd. Why would you register a surprise at opening the door? Alright, fine. I'll explain if I must. What surprised me was Ponko. That toy figured attack. It is. What? What? You're telling me the Ponko? I know Ponko can like. But come on now. What? All right, cool. Yeah, sure. Dr. Sykes knew fully well of my plan to rescue Athena. But she couldn't stand guard over her daughter for 24 hours a day. So Dr. Sykes had Ponko do it? That's right. She ordered Ponko to forcibly remove me on sight. So I slashed Ponko with a katana that was there in the lab. Is that why you're obsessed with katanas now? That old wriggly old puppet wasn't worth that fine blade. What? I feel like there's a connection there. Mr. Wright, it's happening again. There's even more noise now. Jesus Christ, man. That's 100% now. What's going on here? Whenever we find an opening, he covers up with lies. We'll never get rid of the noise at this rate. It's pretty hard to keep telling coherent lies like that. His mind will already sharp as strong as a katana. All right. What did he say? That's right. She already brought called first attack. So I slashed up with the katana at that lab. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think we can refute this. Let me see this. Yeah. I think we can refute this. Because if he said that Ponko attacked him once he got in there and he sliced her up right there and then, how did the blood get on her bandages then? I think I can refute this. Let me save first. I think there might be an inconsistency in Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony. All right, let's give it a check through then.
I'm sorry, I was talking while muted. I'm an idiot. But what I was saying is that, like, are you saying that the reason why there's a blood mark or like orange stains on Ponko's bandages on his arm is because of Blackwell's katana already having blood on it?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, that sounds really, really good.
Because if it happened afterward, then there's a big inconsistency there.
Yeah.
I can't get over the objection. I'm sorry. Compounding lies with more lies is never the answer, Prosecutor Blackwell. Take a look at this photo. What's that supposed to... I suppose that's the moment of the murder, isn't it? Man, how many more times must I see that damn me for my sins? Ironic thing is, I think this picture is actually going to be your savior now. See the bloodstain at the end of Ponko's arm where it was severed with the katana? I hope you're not claiming that... No. Bafeme pot! Bafeme pot! Itwa show, Andola. Iba bon. Sorry. No, most likely the blood was transferred there by the bloody katana. The katana already had blood on it? So then that must have been the victim's blood. That's right. But if that's the case, we found a glaring inconsistency. Yep, he knew he fucked up. Got your order of events wrong, didn't ya? You said in your testimony that you cut up Ponko and you killed Dr. Sykes. But in spite of that, the victim's blood is already on Ponko's arm in this picture. What? But that couldn't be. Exactly. In order for the blood to have transferred to the sword to Ponko's arm, the victim must have been stabbed first before the robot was slashed. In other words, Prosecutor Blackwell, your entire testimony is nothing but one big giant ball of lies. Tell the court the truth, Prosecutor Blackwell, now. You have no idea what you're doing. His voice, there's so much discord. I'm hearing not just one, but two, but a bunch of rampaging emotions here. It's hard to describe. It's like a violent whirlpool or something. Uh-oh. Phoenix, you're right. You will pay for this. Never have I been forced to reveal so much. But the rest I'll take to my grave. Prosecutor Blackwell, you're on the witness stand. You're obligated to tell the truth. Isn't that the rule of the courtroom? All these complex emotions, they seem to be following from one source. I think whatever he really saw that day was what's causing these feelings. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Following the sound, okay. So, what a terrible scene. But before I could lead Athena out. I mean, all of it with the stuff was, well, not all of it, but same thing pointed at Athena. I think. Oh God, this is giving me a headache. I want to save. Oh, thank God the beeping stopped. Jesus Christ. I mean, it makes. It makes them. Ah, crap. It's gotta be. Don't say anything, sir. You're so bad. When you opened the door, you saw Athena. You become overwhelmed by your emotions. Isn't that right, prosecutor? You should know better. And though it's pathetic, I admit I'm terrified to speak of it. Prosecutor Blackwell, Miss Sykes is innocent. I've always believed that with all my heart. Now, can't you find it within yourself to believe in me too? Athena is innocent, huh? Can you honestly say you believe that to be true? Right, Dono? I give you my word. Now tell me what you really saw when you opened that door. Curse you, Phoenix Wright. What happened? It was a tragedy. One I'll never forget. When I arrived in the lab, Dr. Sykes was already dead. She was lying on the operating table, while the bloody katana laid on the floor. And standing between the two, covered in blood, was Athena. Oh boy! She smiled, with a far-off look in her eyes, as she sweetly said, "Oh, that's not creepy. That's not creepy at all. Something's wrong with Mom. So I'm taking her apart to fix her." Oh, God. That's what I saw. And now you have it. The truth you desperately wanted. Oh boy. No. Prosecutor Blackwell finally tells the truth, and this is what it is? It's beyond devastating. I tried to take my mother apart. I... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So it's me. I'm the one who killed my mother. I still don't believe that for a second, but okay. Athena! Like I said, right, the truth isn't always pretty. Murder, disassembly on the operating table, a scientist using her daughter as a guinea pig. Sadly, it appears it was my theory was correct after all. It's true Athena didn't like her mother's research, but you dare cast aspirations on my mentors by claiming Athena was used in such a manner? Dr. Sykes could be awkward with people, but she loved her daughter with all her heart. She loved me? Your mother hated seeing you suffer because you could hear voices of people's heart. She wanted to free you of your pain, so she worked tirelessly on her research. Do you remember those headphones you hated so much? Yes. My head hurt every time I wore them. No, Athena. It's just the opposite. They emitted sound waves to nullify emotional input from the voices of people around you. Your power was much stronger then than it is now. And those headphones were what enabled you to carry on with everyday life. Oh, that can't be true. Then why? Why would I have done something like that to somebody who loved me so much? Her love for you was real, that I can guarantee. That's why I knew. What happened had to be some kind of mistake. I couldn't let you be punished for it. So you took the blame yourself, and you and your mentor are more alike than you know. Ponko was a witness, so I put the case that held wait, really? You held her in that position? I threw Ponko away into the boarding lounge in the trash chute, and I hid the case in the Space Center grounds. It would seem now we have all the facts of this case. Ooh. No, not yet. It can't end like... No. Don't disgrace yourself, Mr. Wright. The truth has been revealed. Are you the type of man to turn your back on to things you disagree with? Yeah. I'm not. But this... I can't give up now. I have to say something, even if it's a bluff. I have to manage to pull through that way in the past. I have to make it work. The defense is prepared to present evidence. Mr. Wright? Yes, Athena? It's okay. You can stop now. I don't want you or anyone else to suffer any longer for my sake. Athena, what are you saying? Girl, shut up! I killed my mother. That's the truth. Just like Prosecutor Edgeworth said, I have to face it, no matter how much it hurts. I admit my guilt. But could I please be granted just one chance to tell everyone what I recall? It appears Miss Sykes is much braver than you, Mr. Wright. What do you say, Your Honor? In light of her courage, will the court give Miss Sykes an opportunity to confess? Very well. If you would, please take the stand, Miss Sykes. Oh, boy. Ow. Ow. Ow, 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 my legs. Thank you for letting me do this, Prosecutor Edgeworth. And thank you, Mr. Wright, and Prosecutor Blackwell, for letting the truth be known. Now we can finally move forward, and everyone's suffering can come to an end. Athena. Prosecutor Blackwell will be cleared and the dark age of law can come to an end. Yes, admit your guilt, and bring everything to its conclusion. I killed my mother. My memory is still hazy, but there's no question, I remember it. I remember the weight of the weapon in my hand and the feeling of it stabbing in deep. I remember the warmth of the blood as it flowed out, down the handle onto my finger. Are you sure about that? If it got onto your fingers, then the whole thing would be covered in blood. But it's only halfway. No. Something ain't kosher here. Your Honor, please find me guilty. Oh, God. You see what I'm saying, right?
No way she did it. No way she
Mm-mm.
did it. The katana
It doesn't make sense. If she stabbed her and the blood got on her fingers, then there would be bloody marks on the katana, but the blood stops halfway through. There was no blood on the handle or the lower part of the katana. No. Dare I say, all these memories that no one but the murderer would have. See, thank you for your confession. I believe this shot. No. But before we conclude, does anyone have a count? Yes. Say it.
Objection!
There we go. That's my man. I do, Your Honor. Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, why? I killed her. I remember it now. Any counter or argument is pointless. Ooh, yes. Hit it again. Ooh, yes. Sir, yes, sir. Don't tell me you've forgotten.
Right back.
Okay. Don't tell me you've forgotten the one basic tenet of lawyering. Always believe in the client to the bitter end. Athena, you're not a murderer.
Objection!
Sir. Stop. You said you never, I said you never changed, but could you actually regress in these 8 years? I won't stand for your childish emotionalism getting in the way of the truth. Emotionalism? Don't lecture me on what matters of the heart, Edgeworth. Damn. Phoenix. Because I can see right through a person's soul. I did, yeah.
The cyclops you mentioned, Mr. Nick. Athena isn't trying to keep anything on purpose. For some reason, part of her heart and memories are sealed off even from herself.
There's still a chance. Somewhere deep in Athena's heart. There might still be a memory that's even she knows about. It might be looking for a grain of sand somewhere in the cosmos, but still. That memory contains a new fact that could prove her innocence. I hope for everyone's sake you're not just bluffing, Mr. Wright. Now then, is there or is there not a problem with Miss Sykes' confession? My memory is still hazy, but there... Yep. We just saw this. There's definitely something wrong with her memory of the event, I can just tell. If there's a problem with your confession, please prove it in court. Yeah. I will. This is very, very, no. Isn't that the katana the defendant used to kill the victim, Mr. Wright? I respectfully, vehemently disagree, Your Honor. But I remember it. I remember holding a weapon and getting blood on my fingers. That's exactly my point. If blood really did get on your fingers while you were holding it, there should be blood on the handle. Please focus on the handle of the sword. There's not a trace of blood on it. And therefore, this clearly contradicts the facts. You're right. Oh my! What? That's where it stopped. The defendant must simply confuse the portion of her memories. She mentioned it was hazy to begin with. We can't mull over every minor... Ooh! But she also said there's no question. I remember. That fact we can't ignore. In that case, why don't you explain this contradiction of her memory? Look, gladly! Just give me a second to think of something. I want to say Athena didn't stab anyone, but she said herself she remembers feeling, of the feeling of committing the act. Huh. So then it might have been a shorter weapon if it wasn't a long katana. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh no. 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 Hold on. No. Wait. No. What? Oh no. Up. Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. That was a mistake. What, is this a utility box? In the cases that have been in a toolkit on the floor. Oh no! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know why. Said, oh no! Oh shit! Crap. Think, Venus. Think! What could be the contradiction in Athena's memories mean? No, that's just dumb. Everybody will make fun of us if we say that. Victim's blood was wiped clean from the weapon. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh crap. Miss Sykes, you said the blood flowed down the handle, but the katana handle is spotless. So, doesn't it follow the defendant must have used a weapon of other than a katana? What are you up to this time? This is it. This time this time I've just got I found fuck. The weapon that took Dr. Sai's life was the katana. That's much is for sure. But if I can show a possibility that Athena didn't use the katana, it could prove her innocence. Okay. So okay. Let me slow down. He's trying to prove that Athena didn't use the katana, but the reason she felt this feeling and shit like that maybe she thought it was a tool to fix her. Oh, maybe. What weapon would that be exact? Right, of course he would ask that. I can see you're floundering, Mr. Wright. Did you speak without thinking again, as always? How does he do that? I can't back down. Not here. Not now. That's right. I did. Because it's so obvious. It doesn't require any thought. Damn, Phoenix. Damn with that swagger. Damn you with that swagger. Stop it. Oh my god. You have that. You keep having that swagger. I can't handle that swagger. What did you say? Okay. So maybe that was an exaggeration, but there has to be something. Was there some other bladed weapon in the robotics lab that day? Maybe there was something in one of the crime scene photos. Yeah. Oh no! Wait a minute. There is something. That has a high probability that was in the lab. I don't have a particular weapon here in evidence, but I do have a piece of evidence that it's just like it. Other than the katana, another blade could be that could have been at the crime scene. Oh boy. It has to be this. I mean, it's the only other bladed weapon in here. Ooh. This is so hard to concentrate. But that's the murder weapon of the Clay Turan case. Yes. This is the knife that took Mr. Turan's life. But there must have been a knife just like this at the scene 7 years ago as well. Toolkits containing utility knives like this are just used to are issued to Space Center employees. And in the robotics lab, especially would naturally have one of these around. Yes, Edgy. But besides the katana, there is no other bladed weapon found on the site. It was in the investigation report, if you didn't know. Of course I knew that. Once you just told me now. Phoenix! Here's something else you already knew. There was a toolkit at the scene, but that didn't contain any blades. Here's a photo of its contents. You're right, I don't see any bladed tool. Is that supposed to... Hold on. That's supposed to spell out this. Why is it out of order? If I follow the design on here, that's supposed to be towards the middle. Or, yeah, in the middle. The whole thing is out of order. So this must be first. A. These two need to shift down here. No, switch. No. G, A, Y, and then the thingy. Yeah, this one's been messed with. Therefore, there was no other bladed weapon in the room. Ooh. I disagree. This toolkit contained a knife. And what proof you have of that? Don't tell me your eye for all is failing you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Look, Phoenix, not everybody has an art degree like you. You're the last person in the world who should be criticizing my aesthetic sense. God damn. Please, ladies, you're both pretty. You are both very pretty. Now, he's simply watching out for your ocular health. Please proceed, Mr. Wright. Notice that the handles of each of these tools have some sort of a design on them. I see that they do. But what's the significance does that have? It's clear that one of the tools is missing from this kit. If we rearrange the tools in a specific pattern, we might be able to tell which part of the overall design is missing. Is that theory your pitiful sense of aesthetics you help come left with? Don't, Edward, don't be salty because I called you out, alright? Edgeworth, just let it go. God damn. Damn, Phoenix. Show the court then, if you would. What pattern or design would you see? Hold on, let me do something right quick. Cool. Oh, it's on the space pamphlet as well. Let me go with the safer choice, where you can clearly see it has the same color as the knives. Let me save. I'm nervous. Oh my god, I can't stand his voice. I hate him. He made me so messy. I hate him. 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 Oh my god, I hate him so much. Oh.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. So,
Yes.
Athena confessed. Oh, well, you were there for that part. But okay, so since she remembered feeling the sensation of the blood coming from a bladed object, I concluded that the knife from the toolbox was probably what she was holding. Because there was a toolbox there. And then Edward said, oh, but the toolbox, if you read the report, which I know you didn't, the toolbox didn't have a knife in it. And then they showed a close-up of the toolbox, and I said, oh, this shit is out of order. It's supposed to have a design on it. And it's supposed to have the same design as the logo.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could, like, show the knife case again. Maybe a little pop-up, but you'll see what I mean. But you see on the...
No, it's fine. I'm using the stream to look back.
Okay. But you see on the knife how it has that big arrow on it, and it matches up with the design of the logo itself.
I see. Sorry. Sitting up and
No
getting
worries.
focused.
No worries. I've been moving around in this chair because my butt keeps getting stuck on it. The Gia's logo, Your Honor. It's all on. It's on all the Space Center's documents and pamphlets. As you are aware, Gia is the program that operates the Cosmos Space Center. Look how bright the Gia's logo shines in the sunlight above the entranceway. I really dig the stars and rockets motif it's got going on. Giazor, huh? Isn't that the new name of the Federal Space R&D program? Ah, I think I see it now, but... Here it is again. Yes, with just the tools shown in this photo. Oh my god, I just bit my tongue. There we go. The red A part of the logo is missing. And this is where the murder weapon from the Turan case comes to play. If we were to place the utility knife in the open slot, boom, bitch, and we get the complete Giaza logo. So it would. Then that means, admit it, Edgeworth. My aesthetic sense is cleaner than your damn. And while you're at it, admit the weapon Miss Sykes used could have been this one. Oh, I missed that face. Ooh, you panicking now. Who's panicking now? Order in the court.
Shit, he's panicking. He's panicking, everybody.
Let's go. Miss Sykes confessed to having a memory of stabbing the victim. Admittedly, Miss Sykes, you most likely did stab someone using a utility knife. However, that weapon was used to kill Dr. Sykes was a katana. Therefore, the act of stabbing that Miss Sykes remembers couldn't have been Dr. Sykes. What? Very well. Let's suppose for a moment that Miss Sykes did use the utility knife. Tell me, how did that change it? Edgeworth, 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 Edgeworth. God damn this.
Come again? Don't
so
worry, I
stupid.
will.
Oh, please. Save that for later.
Hey, the smoothness. See, I don't miss a beat. I don't miss. Pause. I know, pause, but still, look. You can't tell me that wasn't clean. Where it's like, come again? Oh, I will.
Add that to the counter, boys.
That shit was clean. Come on now. Come on now.
It was.
Stab your boy up.
Yeah. You. I'll give you props for that. That was good. Man. That was good, man. Add that to the counter, boys.
Damn.
What if the katana was only used as a decoy to conceal the true murder weapon? What if the real murder weapon that took the victim's life was the utility knife? Don't be ridiculous. You're changing the premise of your entire argument?
Well, bro, Edgeworth, my guy, you do realize you bro.
Okay. No. Listen. It's more believable she would stab her with a katana than the utility knife because she's short. She is a small child. So, but go on.
Hold up. Remember when Pearl? Okay, I'm looking at this from another direction right now. Hold up. This is about I'm about Charlie Day this shit right now.
Let's see it.
Pull up the boxes again.
I can't.
If you have, oh shit.
What boxes you're talking about? The toolbox?
The ones that Pearl was like joking about riding in.
The only picture I have is these ones right here.
So, we keep assuming that the person that Athena stabbed was Meta Sykes.
But what if she stabbed the true killer?
What if the killer had already killed Meta Sykes beforehand?
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason Ponko didn't realize that the person that Athena was screaming at wasn't actually Metis at all. It was the killer dressed up.
Dressed up as Metis?
Right? Because she always leaves her jacket on the chair, right?
Exactly.
So go over to the picture of her on
and
the
that's what I'm saying. It's like it's either not her jacket or like someone else put it there. If she leaves her jacket on the chair like this, why is it on the floor? And what the fuck is this piece of paper?
Exactly. So what I'm thinking here is that Athena came in, found the killer, saw her mom in the corner already dead, which if that's the case, if she's already dead, then of course Ponko's not going to realize it's her.
Mm-hmm. Because
her heartbeat ain't there.
Exactly.
But Athena knows what's going on. She can see the whole shit.
Yep. And she probably tried to defend her mom. You know what? That's why there's probably... No, fuck off. Fuck. That's why there's probably this gash right here. It's a perfect height for a child.
He probably went shank. And she got that bitch.
Yep.
And the dude was like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. You know what? that means that whoever did. Wait a second. No fucking way.
What? What are you thinking?
This is a Hail Mary, right?
Right now?
No, this is no. This is insane. I'm thinking something really stupid. Who conducted the investigation 7 years ago?
Don't tell me it was no.
Who did it? Who did it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Because there's something that's just came to my mind.
It doesn't
Every
say.
time, huh?
I don't know.
So every time, Fulbright has taken the stand, he keeps mentioning how he speaks with Blackwell, right?
Uh-huh.
And how he has history with Blackwell.
Uh-huh. I see where your line of thinking is going, and I'm very concerned.
And I'm thinking right now,
Like, remember when you were saying like, oh, he should have been a prosecutor, prosecutor in Apollo Justice. What if he was going to be, and he wasn't like Dr. Sykes ruined that for him?
it's either that or that motherfucker ain't Fulbright. Like, ain't actually Fulbright.
He's someone else.
That's what I'm saying. Because I'm thinking, fuck. Because here's the thing, right? Here's the
Uh-huh.
thing that's got me thinking this. This shit is connected back to the first case. Because remember, somebody grabbed that fucking detonator.
Right. And it was, yeah, Fulbright was acting really sus during that whole thing. Like, he was saying like, oh yeah, I did everything perfectly right.
Here's what I'm thinking, right? Because
Uh-huh.
we are trying so hard for this, and I'm like, who's the Phantom? Who's the Phantom? That's what I'm thinking right now. Who's the Phantom? Because it can't be Quill, can't be Aura because she was too young back then too. Can't be.
Aura was 30. What the fuck you mean?
You'd think a 15-year-old, well, not 15-year-old. Sorry.
You mean Athena?
Aura's 30. Aura's 30.
Aura is 30. Aura is
23 years.
37 currently.
Oh, she's currently okay. Sorry, my bad.
She's currently 37. 8 years ago, she's like 29.
Is she gonna kill her lover though?
Crime of passion.
See, I don't see that. What I'm thinking here is that like it had to be a spy, it had to be somebody way past that. And think about it, Blackwell was already a prosecutor.
How old is Fulbright? Dang,
Oh, he
old.
was further. He's further in the.
He's 33. So he's
But like
5 years older than him. So he would
Yeah,
be around
but-
25-ish?
yeah, but Blackwell was already a prosecutor at that time.
Right.
So it makes sense that he'd be close enough for the bomb.
Yeah. I knew there was something wrong with him.
I mean, this is a Hail Mary because I am jumping to conclusions here because
It's
I'm
a
like,
possibility. We can't deny that's a possibility.
because he's brought up his connection to Blackwell more times. Like I've even made a joke about it, right? He's brought it up more times than it would be normal to bring it up.
Right.
He's the only other detective I can think of at the time, right? Because Gumshoe's not in here.
No, Gumshoe's not in here, and the only detective we know is dead.
Yeah, so that's if you get rid of everybody else who isn't possible to be the spy, all you have left has to be the answer, right?
Right. Process of elimination. I mean,
We
dead.
we on that Mia shit. We on that Charlie Day.
Idiot. Rocket Man. of them are babies at this point. Robot,
So
lesbian, other robot, baby, and fucking victim.
yeah, also
and then
lesbian.
husband. Oh yeah, also a lesbian. Yes, the lesbians.
Well,
we all
bi.
learn lesbians cannot do crime.
Yeah, well, bye.
Well, bi, yes.
So
Well,
maybe she could do crime if she was still alive.
She could have been a lesbian all the time, and she just like, no, I'm not a lesbian. Had the kid. Okay, I'm a lesbian. You know?
Rule.
Or maybe in vitro fertilization.
That's fair. But
Lesbian lover. There you go.
the only thing I can think of is it's got to be him. I can't believe I'm saying this, but because like I love Fulbright. Fulbright's been so great, but who else could it be?
It does seem very fishy. And he's been acting so weird during this whole case.
Right? So
I think
wait, didn't he point something out about Athena? Like way back? Like he brought something up about Athena? That like it was like how the fuck you know that?
Did he?
I don't know. I'm trying to think. It's like it's either that or it's like how the fuck is Athena so goddamn friendly with his ass? You know, like I'm trying to think because
how is Athena able to just read him and just say the right things around him unless she already knows him? And it's her subconscious that knows what to say around him. Because you know how you like later, Amatoon, you know how you like you don't recall some things, but your subconscious like sends signals in your brain saying, hey, do this, it'll work. If that makes sense.
yeah.
I think that's what's happening here. She doesn't remember Fulbright. But because you know she's locking that part of it, but she knows how to talk to him and get past him because she's dealt with him before. And everybody was saying like, oh, how can she like how can it be so easy for her to talk to him? Both and Apollo and Phoenix has said that time and time again. Like, how is it so simple for you to like just talk to him or like just convince him? I don't get it. Okay, he just shot up the suspect list, eh?
Wait. Do we still have the picture of the emergency ladder?
Which one? This one? Or did Phoenix stupidly throw that away? I think Phoenix threw that away. But we have that.
No, it's right there. Holy fuck, I can't believe I'm saying this right now. So, what if... So Homeboy's a spy, right? Let's assume he's a spy. He's like, all right, I need to be able to get in. Remember how they said they couldn't even get in dried leaves into that bitch because of all the security?
Uh-huh.
But if
Sorry.
the warning shit was going off, then because if he was there to kill, there's another leap in logic. We're assuming that the person who killed Medi, I'm just gonna call her Medi. I'm just gonna do that because there's whoever killed Medi also killed Clay, Apollo's friend, right?
Right.
So I'm thinking like, all right, if we're gonna say who they killed the same person killed both people, that means that he was up there, which means that he saw that fucking emergency ladder, which means that if he saw that emergency ladder, then he knows that hey, if somebody's in that room, they're gonna take it down. And that's his way in.
Yeah. I did.
Watch the game prove me wrong. Like
Right?
I'm fucking taking
No,
leads right now. This is full on corkboard.
No, really, legit.
I'm actually taking leaps.
Legit. I'll be honest with you. I've had to take leaps, and while I had the correct idea, my leaps of logic was totally off.
That's fair. I am just on my Charlie day right now because I'm trying to remember because I'm wondering if they're going to be like, hey, same person did both, because that could be like a nah situation.
I mean, they're already assuming like the same person who did this also did the other thing, because you know the director got a phone call from the same person from the bombing 7 years ago, or the incident 7 years ago.
Right. So of course they got to be connected. So that's a good assumption to make.
Yeah.
Also, Blackwell was Blackwell telling the truth when he said Ponko attacked him?
No.
Oh. I was gonna say
he disabled Ponko because Ponko was a witness to the crime.
Oh, I see.
And he assumed it was Athena who did it. So he did that to cover it up. But again, it's not the case. Whew. Let's see where it takes us. Excite could easily put the katana to make it look like the murder weapon, and then conceal the knife on her personage until Blackwell carried her away. That does clear up the contradiction between Miss Sykes' memories and the evidence. If, in fact, the murder weapon is a utility knife, then fate has dealt you a cruel hand. You have just proven the knife's existence to the rest of your own, with the rest of your own logic. Ooh. The prosecution is attempting to lead the court.
That's true. He legit is.
Yeah, but they've been doing that for all these games, Phoenix, and now you call them out on it.
Well, actually, Tiff, the first 3 games are part of the old system where there was no jury or like, every game after that for like Apollo onwards uses a jury system.
Okay, fair enough. You're the one attempting to lead the court, Mr. Right. This really feels like objection. Nuh-uh. The fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
Right, like we're just fucking. We're just going back and forth with this shit.
Right? By forcing us to forget the facts of this case.
Bitch, I oughta slap you.
Hold on. Before you slap him, because he Edward forgot. By saying Athena caused this, is saying that she's the spy that is related to this case.
But she's not old enough to be.
Unless she's like Pablo from Backyardigans. Because he's an international super spy.
We don't talk about Pablo.
Same voice actor as Aang from Avatar.
That's great. I love that. Awesome.
Now I ruined your childhood. Once you hear Pablo, you can't stop hearing Aang.
What you mean that enhances that shit? What you talking about?
You're right.
There we go. Now it's working.
Need to remind you that there were only 2 people in the lab at the time of the murder, and the defendant herself recalls stabbing someone with her own hands.
That's not right, because we're assuming Ponko is the one telling the truth here, and Ponko can't read anybody without a pulse.
Yeah,
Damn, this shit got me fired up. This shit got me fired up.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. How, if Fulbright was the killer, how could he trick Ponko?
Well, Ponko can only read the fucking ID card in the face. Face is covered, he's gonna go off the ID card.
That's fair.
And it's Metis's jacket that has the hole in it, right?
Yeah, that's fair. Never mind.
So, right. Sorry, my bad. I was getting on my Charlie day. I'm sorry. Oh no.
No, that's fair. The matter matters not whether the murder weapon was a katana or the utility knife, as long as we know the victim and the defendant were the only ones there. You cannot escape the fact that it was Athena Sykes who killed her own mother. I don't believe it. Why? Why does this keep happening? Because it's Edgeworth, man. Only Edgeworth can do this to you. And I love it. Every time I find a contradiction, it vanishes and just comes back. Oh, Phoenix, I feel bad. Oh, I feel bad for him. You're finally starting to get it. Your contradictions keep vanishing because the charge is true. The suspicion keeps coming back to the defendant because that's where it belongs. Phoenix, you're right. When will you open your eyes and accept the truth? Hey, oh my god.
You know what? That's the first time we've gotten to see like a true Phoenix freak out.
Yep, there he is. I don't want to believe it. It can't be true.
Phoenix, you already know, bro. You
know.
already know.
You already know. What if, Mr. Wright, you fought a good fight, but I think you've done all you can do.
Nah, that's not right.
No.
Prank him, Nick. You already know.
Come on. Is giving up really the only option? Come on.
Nah, because we assume in Ponko the truth.
Yeah. No, snap out of it, Phoenix. What's the matter with you? Giving in to doubt? I can't look back. Forward is the only way to go. No, Your Honor, not yet. This isn't over. Yeah. Right. I can't lose sight of what's important. I believe in Athena, and I always believe in her to the very end. A defense lawyer never gives up on his client. Even have to pick myself up and stand firm. Make that brain of yours work, Phoenix. Yes, baby. If I don't see...
Yeah, baby, yeah. Oh, wait, no, sorry, my bad. Oh, baby.
Rocco. Easy speaking. Ah, crap. Time to read this case thoroughly. Ooh, we're going into... Ooh. Here we go. Oh. It must be what Ponko witnessed at Athena's hug. But Prosecutor Blackwell didn't see the knife at the scene. That means someone must have removed it from the lab before he arrived. Who could have been any...
It's gotta be... They must have took it with them when they got stabbed.
Yeah,
you ain't gonna remove this...
It's like Manfred!
Right!
Bro! I'm gonna save though, just in case. That's what I've been thinking. It's like they probably got stabbed and the knife was still in them when they ran away.
The callbacks.
Yo! If I trust Athena, I have to conclude there was a third person at the scene. But according to Ponko's testimony, Athena and her mother were the only two. Then how did this person manage to escape Ponko's... I know, this person must have fooled Ponko's facial recognition by covering their own face! Right? Yeah, it must be. Yeah.
That's gotta be it.
But wait a minute. Ponko has a heartbeat detection system too. If they covered their own face, Ponko would have still detected their presence. but she wouldn't be able to tell who was there. Wait, that is it. The culprit could have covered their face and posed as which person to avoid her. Her.
Yep.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
because she had her jacket on the chair.
Yeah. If the culprit,
I'm getting so excited.
If the culprit posed as the victim, then that would explain why Ponko thought you and Athena were there. All they had to do was take advantage of Ponko's basic recognition of it. The culprit used this to pose as the victim. Her jacket! Let's go!
Let's fucking go.
Let's go, bitch! The culprit posed as the victim by wearing her jacket with the ID tag on it. But that still leaves a heartbeat detection system. How did the culprit get around that? And wouldn't it have worked if Ponko could have detected the real Dr. Sykes' heartbeat too? Does that mean the real Dr. Sykes was already dead at the time? In that case, then who did Athena stab? The real culprit! Let's go!
Hey!
That's it. Let's fucking go. The person Athena stabbed wasn't Dr. Sykes. It was the person who murdered her and then pretended to be her. The real culprit. Now that Mr. Right has finally finished thinking, let us bring this to a swift end. Please give us your verdict, Your Honor, so we can move on to the hostage negotiations. You're absolutely right, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I hereby... Yeah, call that exception, baby. I didn't say I was finished. I was only pausing for a second. But I realized something so shocking I had to take a break to digest it. But now, I know for a fact, Miss Sykes is innocent. But Ponko saw me. She witnessed the moment of the crime. Yes, Ponko did witness something. She saw the hug. In other words, the moment you used the utility knife. But the person you stabbed wasn't your mother. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? The answer is simple. The person Miss Sykes stabbed was a third person posing as Dr. Sykes. Let's go. No! Do you really expect us to swallow that, Mr. Wright? According to the robot's statements, there was no third person there. Do you really think I wouldn't see through your ludicrous grab for time? After all we've been through, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm disappointed.
Damn, Nick backhand.
Damn! Oh, I love this man. Oh my God.
He fucking backhanding like, bitch, you know me. You fucking what?
Bitch, did I catch you trying to defy me?
He's like, the fuck you did.
Don't you know by now that this smile of mine means I have absolute confidence? You make that pose all the time, regardless of the facts. Clonko's strange malfunction.
Mr. Turan, you look pale. Shall I?
The fucking ID cards.
Yeah! No wonder. Mr. Turan, but that's Apollo you're talking to. Oh, this hunk of junk here is mistaking Apollo for Clay. Maybe Apollo is possessed by Clay's ghost. That was another case mistaken identity caused by an ID jacket. All because Clonko couldn't read Apollo's facial features due to that eye patch. Like Mr. Edgeworth said, a mask could nullify the robot's facial recognition, and then all the person would have to do is wear a jacket and with the victim's ID to pose as her.
Yes?
Of all the ridiculous theories, what good would a silly disguise like that do? Have you forgotten that the robot also has a heartbeat detection system? If there were the third person there at the scene, the robot would have detected them. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but that doesn't account for much, I'm afraid. Because by that time, Dr. Sarge's heart had already stopped beating. What?
Right, insta death.
Insta death, baby! So that means, yes, Your Honor, the person Miss Sykes stabbed is the third person who's posing as Dr. Sykes, is her mother's real killer. But that's... impossible! I missed that face, Edgy baby.
Bitch.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. A mask? The person I stabbed was wearing a mask? Order! Order in the court! Miss Sykes, did you have something to say? A mask? Yes. I remember Yo, I realized something. I know where the mask came from. Here. There, right here.
Oh my fucking god.
Because I was wondering why it said there's a hanging scroll of a Japanese theater mask on the wall. This is the mask. That's the mask right there. Yo, they thought they slick. They thought they slick. They thought they slick. They thought they slick.
You ain't slick. You ain't slick. The fuck you did. We're having such a good time with this.
Oh, I'm having the best time. This is it feels so good. I can see why this game felt like a return to form, while enhancing it as well.
You know, the best thing about it is that the last case is like so fucking strong. Because this is the last case.
Mm-hmm.
This shit going hard. They brought back Edgeworth.
Ow!
They give us Pearl. Because, you know, fuck Trucy.
Yeah. Phoenix, I know that's your daughter. I know that's your daughter, but I can't stand what's going on. You say it's popular. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. I'm sorry. Hold up. I'm reading. You continue on with that. I'm reading some bullshit happened. Yo, what the fuck? That's so fucked up.
Oh, what happened? Oh, okay.
Anyways, back to this.
We're about to fucking.
I'm gonna kick someone's ass later, but back to this.
Yeah.
Hold my wig.
True.
Everybody hates Chris.
True. But we're about to take this bitch to the church. She about to see the light. She about to remember shit.
He's about to hear Hoser.
Yeah.
That's his name, right? Hoser? That's saying take me to church?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm an idiot when it comes to things, so sorry. Anyways, this mask, right? Athena, what is it?
Hey, somebody give her a hug.
I'll give her a hug. She's my child. I love how like everyone else is my child, but Trucy. It was actually
Right.
legit the child.
She's new Maya. We must protect.
Protect at all costs. Pearl, she's my literal baby. All right, I need to protect her. What about Trucy? Who?
Lucy, who?
I don't know her.
What was your last name beforehand?
She ain't my problem. That's nah.
Paul can take care of her.
Her big brother can take care of her.
All right, let's do this.
All right.
Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins. Ooh, did we break something?
Yo.
I remember a man. A man with a mask. Oh, so it was a man. How could he? What did he do to my mother? My head. Miss Sykes, are you alright? The repressed memory. Ooh. Ooh, come on now. The black psych lock. They're breaking. Come on now. It's all coming back to me. Everything that happened the day my mother was murdered. They're gone. Black Cyclops are finally gone. You didn't really stab your mother, did you? It's alright, Athena. Just tell us what you saw that day. I was drawing a picture. When I was done, I wanted to show it to my mom. I opened the door, and then... Yeah. It's alright. I'm here. Oh, fucking stop it. Phoenix, stop being soft boy now. Stop. Why are you such a good papa? I hate it. God, I hate you, but I love you. But I hate you, but I love you.
Yeah, he's gonna be worse than 6, so you're gonna be fucked up.
I'm so dead. She was on the floor by the workbench with a katana sticking out of her. There was a handkerchief over her face, but that's why the paper was there. The paper was, I thought it was something written down. It was the handkerchief. That thingy.
Kleenex for all your murdering needs. I'm sorry. I'm
No,
sorry.
you wait. Shut up.
Look.
What? Shut up. You ain't sorry.
Look.
Mm-hmm.
A wounded knee needs puffs plus indeed. Oh fuck. Athena, I'm so sorry.
No, you ain't. Shut up.
Doubled down so badly. Oh my god. Damn.
Bro. A man? Quiet, Your Honor. Oh.
No, I understand that because he's trying to. He's like she's having her moment, like everything's going bad.
I know. But God,
Oh, hold up.
That's the.
I gotta go for a second.
Okay, that's the first time Phoenix has ever done that. Ooh, he taking charge. Ooh, Big Papa Phoenix is here to stay. Ooh, oh my loins, pork loin. Porky. I'm sorry. I remember a moment from fucking sorry, yeah. He tried to attack me. In a panic, I grabbed the knife that was there and... Beep. Hold up. He dodged at first, and I only got his clothes, but I tried again. And this time you got him, didn't you? I did. I remember it clearly now. The knife went into the back of his head and went into the... I remember it clearly now, the back of his hand. Then he kicked me and I passed out. What is it? So... whoever did this must have... They must now wear gloves to cover the scar of the hand. Oh, my leggy. Ooh, my leg. That was just me being old. When I came to, my mom wasn't moving. I had to do something. I had to fix her. I thought, no, it is not Prosecutor Blackwell. No. Sit down. Go sit in your corner. So I asked Ponko to move her to the operating table. Something's wrong with Mom, so I'm taking her apart to fix her. So that's why she said that. Your Honor, as you can see, the defendant has just given us a crucial new testimony. The man before Miss Sykes arrived, a man covered the victim's face and put the victim's jacket on. This man is the real culprit. Miss Sykes, do you have any idea who this man was? No, I'm afraid I don't. A few moments ago, Miss Sykes mentioned a mask. Athena, can you tell us anything about that? Yes, the mask. It was my mom's Japanese theater mask. I think it's the one hanging on the wall in the lab. That's the mask, that, shit. Sorry, I'm slowly getting angry. Because, I don't like what I'm seeing right now. Not on this, but this I'm enjoying. I'm going to go back to this. It was kind of spooky, that mask. My mom used to tell me. That a no mask even has the power to turn an ordinary human into a phantom. Oh, so that's why that's why that's why it Blackwell referred it to a phantom, probably because of the mask. A phantom? It would seem that a new suspect has emerged. That means all suspicion against Miss Sykes has... Who? You see? This is precisely why I can't trust the court system. Athena Sykes is a murderer. I won't accept another verdict. Miss Blackwell. This is not good. New suspect? Where's this proof this suspect ever existed? Who said it wasn't all just a dream, a little Miss Princess groggy little head? She's right. We don't have any hard evidence of the masked man's existence. Yeah, you do. Let's go, Athena! Thank you, Mr. Wright. I'll never be able to repay you for what you've done. But I'm fine now. I can say with certainty I didn't kill my mother. Athena, I'm glad for you. More and more memories are coming back now. I'd like to say one more thing if I could. Ponko came to the robotics lab about 2 p.m. to recharge. I went to the robotics lab around about 2 p.m.
regular recharge. Just as I was about to charge up, Athena came in and hugged Mommy Metis. Then Mommy Metis fell down. After that, I was recharging, so I don't know anything.
I see where you're going with this. If Mommy Metis was really the killer in disguise.
Right, then he must have come back to the robotics lab before 2 p.m.
Do I have anything here that can help me find this person who came back to... All I have... I mean, the jacket was found there. And the mask was found there as well. So, if Athena stabbed him and was kicked off and the culprit ran out, he must have come back in to put everything back or put the jacket on the floor. Cuz it was said that the victim put the jacket on the chairs usually, and she only wears it during special occasions. This must be it. The proof that this is there and the jacket is there proves that he came back into the room at some point. I'm gonna go with it. Maybe... Hold on. What does this show again? Video showing corridor crime scene. Blackwell is the only one who passed through at the time of the crime. This doesn't prove anything. But as much as I like to present this, it doesn't prove there's no clock in there, is there? God damn it. There's no clock in there. Ow! I have to prove it happened before 2. I can't afford to like fail now. Okay, calm down. That can help me find this person who came to the lab before 2 p.m. So if this is the only video of the security footage, so it must be the footage, right? If it if it shows who came back at before 2 p.m., then they would have been caught in the footage in itself. But again, only Blackwell's. Oh, it's either the photo or the footage, but the photo doesn't have any timestamps on it. But neither does the video. But if the video shows Blackwell, it theoretically should show someone else on there, right? Unless that someone else tampered with it. I mean, the best bet I can go with is the video. Because nothing else has a timestamp on it other than the autopsy report, and that's not going to help me. I think the video is the way to go. If only the photos had timestamps. But it doesn't, so I have to go with my gut here. And go with the video. That's the only way. Thank God I read this twice. Because I was just like, oh, how do you know they were there? I'm just like, oh, okay, it's easy. Oh, they had to come back, right? But was it before 2 p.m.? Oh. See, that's the part I didn't, yeah, no, yeah. This is, okay. Sorry. What did he say? Sorry, I was busy, trying to wrap my head around something else, not this. This is Prosecutor Blackwell leaving the scene after the incident around 3 p.m. Was that time? What's the timestamp? I just went with the logical leap. It's not timestamp. Fuck you, game.
No timestamp.
Hi, BB.
I'm back. Sorry for that.
Hello.
Oh, Jessica came back.
I'm
Hey,
here.
Jess.
Hello, Nick.
Hello.
Look at that man. Look at that fine man.
I know, he's so fine.
Go ahead. I used the other
Okay.
bathroom. Go ahead.
Hello, prosecutor husband.
What?
Sorry.
What?
Marvin was asking me, "Hey, are you gonna use the shower right now?" And I said, "No, bro. I have the other bathroom. Don't worry about it."
Amazing.
Yeah. Sorry. I was gonna say, what's going on?
You know,
Oh,
wake up in the morning feeling like shit.
we broke the Cyclops. And
You did.
yeah, remember? And we mentioned the mask, and they were asking, oh, how do you, there's no proof that this guy existed. And I was going on the lines of, okay, so what if he turned up in the footage? I was about to present the photos, but there's no timestamps on the photos or anything to indicate time, because I had to appear before 2 p.m. But there is a video, which is not timestamped, but I would imagine it would have something before 2 p.m. because if the security footage is continuously on, it has to have something, unless it was tampered with, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hold on. Who else messaged me? Who else is yelling at me?
It's not me.
I don't know, people I don't see anything in the investigation report. It looks like they didn't check. You know what, Nat? I think you're on the right track. Because why wouldn't Yeah, because think about it. They only had that section of security footage where Prosecutor Blackwell was leaving. How come they don't have any other security footage where someone was going in? They only have Blackwell leaving.
Well, I'll be fucking damned.
I think you may be onto something. Just as I thought. So if we rewind the footage and go back around 2 p.m., we should be able to see the true culprit leaving the scene. Very well then, let's take a look. There. Please stop it there. It's just as you said. There's a man leaving the scene of the crime. Ooh. Miss Sykes, do you remember this person? That's him. I'm sure of it. He's wearing my mother's jacket. I did, but I really wanted to see her jacket. That jacket on display. That was Dr. Sykes's. This is. Can you see it? There's a slash I made with the utility knife that day. And I'm sure the knife is under that jacket somewhere. So then, everything Miss Sykes said. Exactly. That proves Miss Sykes' memory was correct. Dr. Sykes' killer arrived at the robotics lab before 2 p.m. He killed her and hid her face with a handkerchief. Ew. Then he disguised himself with Dr. Sykes' jacket and mask that were in the lab. The culprit probably knew beforehand that Ponko charged at 2 p.m. every day. So he waited for Ponko to come into the lab for her regular recharge. By leaving Dr. Sykes' jacket on, the culprit tricked Ponko into thinking he was Dr. Sykes, thereby making it look like she was alive to that point in time. To disguise all the real time of death. Yes, Eddie.
Stupid smirk.
Now Jessica's going wild and crazy.
Listen, I can't help it. He was my first crush of this fucking game series. It was fucking smug ass. And then he got humbled real fucking fast.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's, Bunny Boy.
Yeah, it's Bunny Boy, but Nat called him a bitch.
I did.
Well, Nat, you know what? I guess you need somebody to project on.
Look, let me tell you this, because this shit pissed me off. He thinks that Athena killed his friend. I'm pretty sure that's what he's thinking.
That's what he's going. Yeah, that was his one line of That was one of his lines of thinking. Like, he had that possibility in his mind.
He is hoeing what is his coworker, his buddy. He hoeing that shit. That's fucked up. That's some fucked up shit.
To be fair, it's not the first time his partner fucking committed a crime.
You know what? That's true. That's true. That's actually true. You know what? That's true. But still, it's Athena.
Yeah,
Athena's
I get
so
it.
good.
I get it. But he can't rule her out completely.
It's still her.
It's still Athena, though.
I know. I'm not saying it's a good thing that he's suspecting her. I'm saying that as a fucking defense lawyer and also very emotional boy right now, he can't rule her out.
Oh,
Not without proper
It's
evidence.
like, I don't approve, but at least I understand. I get you. Still, that shit hold. That's hold as shit.
My God.
Just like, look, am I wrong though?
Never.
Objection. Nuh-uh.
Literally, that happened so many times in this court case.
I know. That's why I love him.
Oh my god, I fucking missed this. What? Why
Okay.
not? The victim's jacket is clearly visible right here in this video. And look at it, Edgeworth! And that right there is precisely the problem. The IT tag in the jacket at the scene confirms beyond a doubt it belonged to the victim. If the person left the lab truly was wearing the victim's jacket, then how could it possibly wound up back at the crime scene?
Wait, how you even know that's hers?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I was right the first time. That's probably not her jacket. That's probably the real killer's jacket. Meaning the real killer had a fucking jacket.
I mean, this is just a test of prosecutor husband being like, "Come on, Phoenix. I know you are better than this."
That's true.
God damn, he's so fine.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
I've been out of the game for a long time, Phoenix. I want you to prove to me you're still good.
Damn, that's a little pause, you know what I mean?
These motherfuckers are gay for each other. Don't even pause.
That's true. We hit play on that shit. That's true. Just like Tiff said.
Yeah, press. Give me the green light. Da-da-da-da-da. I'm ready to go right now. I'm ready to go right now.
Nice.
Sorry. I'm texting people. I'm sorry.
Edgeworth right now just being smoky. He's like, I like the way you move.
I like the way you move. Ba-da-ba. I like the way you move.
Ba-da,
I like the way. Ooh, I like the way.
Are we putting somebody on trial after this?
Huh?
We're putting somebody on trial after this.
Putting your ass on trial.
Probably not tonight. Probably gonna wait till Friday because we've been on our bullshit for so long. We only have half an hour.
It's true.
Edgeworth is right. If the culprit was wearing the jacket, how did it get back? He put it back. He put it back.
The victim brought it back. Yeah, she just fucking limped her way over and was just like, "It's my jacket."
Yeah. Oh yeah, and the child brought it back after she was KO'd. I'm gonna save anyways, just in case I'm wrong and they want to pull some bullshit.
Yeah, sure.
But I'm gonna guess
fuck the
the
stream,
killer
bro.
brought it back.
Stream, why are you breaking me? There we go.
The killer used the jacket as a disguise to make his escape, but in order to conceal the fact, he had the jacket, get the jacket back to the crime scene. So the culprit simply returned to the robotics lab and later implanted it there. Contradicted
Stop
results.
slamming.
Fuck, Phoenix.
I mean,
Oh, Jessica, you missed it earlier. Phoenix yelled at the judge to shut up.
Ooh, sassy. That's a sassy boy.
he's like, shut up or you going to Twitter.
Ooh.
Hashtag judges over party.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Be more dominant, Daddy.
Maybe if Judge stand BTS, he wouldn't be canceled.
Oh my god.
Yes, Edgy.
Yes. Listen, his voice hits.
I know.
It's so deep. He got that like,
Except that would have been impossible. The only people who came to the robotics lab after the killer were Prosecutor Blackwell and the people who reported the body. And they claimed the jacket was there when they arrived. Okay. So, when do you propose this mysterious man of yours had the chance to return the jacket? I mean, you just said it.
Oh.
You just said it. You just said it. Puzzling indeed.
You shut up. You're too old for this.
Go with your test tube baby. And your test tube grandchild, because I know your kid ain't get bitches either.
Right, because when the body was found, everybody left the room.
You know what I mean? And somebody had to do a little investigation.
Are you?
I'm running with your theory here.
Oh, okay.
Since
I was gonna say,
especially since Athena confirmed it was a man.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. Then yeah.
The only time the culprit would have returned the jacket was when the body was found. Mr. Wright, do you realize the implication of that argument? I do. Most people, when they come across a murder, focus their attention on the body. The culprit could have taken advantage for that split second and planted the jacket. In other words, the true culprit of this case is the man known as the Phantom. Was the first people who discovered the first person to discover the body. I would never thought of that. Oh, look at him. He looks so good. Order in the court. Ah, crap. I don't care what he says. The body was discovered and reported by a group of 3 people. They were there to collect the space probe capsule in preparation for the HAT-1 launch. One of those people had a special bag to transport the capsule in. Oh, you mean the shock-resistant bag? Correct. I suppose if the jacket was in that bag, it could have been returned into the scene of the crime without anyone noticing. I'll see it to it you get the reports on those 3 people. You will? We should check the facial recognition database for that robot. If the person felt the need to hide his face under the theater mask, it might meant his facial data was once registered. Prosecutor Edgeworth, does this mean... I have to admit, I believe Miss Sykes' memory is credible. You win, right? Not that this was an official trial anyway. Shut up. Let me have this, alright? You're so rude. Does my ears deceive me?
Little shit.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, you're actually conceding? Yeah, he ain't doing no ghetto bullshit. Is it true, boss? Boss? Fuck, I can't talk. Doesn't mean I can't believe it. It's over. I won. I proved
Shut
that
the fuck up. I feel like it's not.
both Athena and Prosecutor Blackwell are innocent. Your Honor, I see no further to prolong this trial. Oh boy.
Hey, there it is.
Hold on, Mr. Wright. Have you forgotten who's in charge of this trial? Me?
It's not you, baby boy.
That's right. I'm the person who said, and then I need no further to prolong.
Ooh.
Not you either, Your Honor. Now silent. Oh, okay.
Ooh. Okay.
right.
Don't you click that thing off yet.
It's Aura.
Don't you click that thing off yet. Oh my god.
Oh, I did.
Oh my god.
Did you get it?
No.
Oh, go back in the stream.
I'm not doing that. You can wait till later.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The little princess who was truly beloved by Metis and who repaid with that love and death. All these years, hating Athena was the only thing that kept me going. But what do I do now? Can anybody tell me? How am I supposed to go on?
I don't know, die.
Miss Blackwell. How unlike you, Aura. Metis was deeply passionate about her work, and she chose you as her partner. Isn't that... Shut up, Simon! Damn. You know exactly
Damn, bro,
how I
she
felt
said-
about her. She's a
She said-
lesbian.
Shut yo bitch
If you
ass
don't
up.
shut the fuck up, I will fucking come out there and kill your bird. Her respect as a coworker wasn't all that I wanted. What did you want from her? For love, I'm a just say you're a lesbian. Did you really just go there?
Your Honor, Judge,
Come on now.
bro.
I know you're old, but you can see she's a lesbian. Aura, there's something I wanted to say if you lend me an ear. I have in my possession a lead on who Menace's murderer is. What the Okay, who? What will you do? Right, Dono. You asked me about the identity of the Phantom 7 years past.
I fucking hate this dude. He always holds out shit till the end, like a fucking asshole.
Right?
You wanna beat his
That's
ass.
right. The Phantom. The person Blackwell has been looking for even from behind bars. 7 years ago, somebody hatched a plan to sabotage the Hat 1 rocket. The spy. He was no ordinary spy. We knew naught about him. His background, appearance. We came to refer him as the Phantom. At the time, I was working with the police to hunt him down. Then one day a miracle occurred. I attained a lead on him. Oh, how exciting! What was the lead? A recording of the Phantom's voice, but the quality is too poor for proper voice analysis. Yet in hope, Aura's co-worker was a scientist who could analyze human emotions. So I asked her to evaluate the recording using analytical psychology. And that science was oh, that's why she was killed. Yes, a spy's greatest fear is to have his true identity discovered. In addition, Hat 1, Dr. Sykes' result and the recording were surely amongst his targets. But his search for the space center bore no fruit, so he must have started to panic. He couldn't find them? But where could they have been? Who's to say? Wow. I bet he's never let that out of his sight for all these years. How in the world did you smuggle them into prison? Oh, I have my ways. What more, my partner especially talented in that sort of thing. Hey, look, it's dinner. I mean, it's the bird. I mean, it's Taka.
It's
Dinner.
chicken nuggets.
Chicken.
Are we gonna name Chicky Nucky?
Let's name it Nuggets. McNuggets. We'll call him McNuggets.
Yeah, McNuggets.
Yeah. We'll call him Grimace.
Oh my god. Not Grimace.
Come on now.
No, that's Blackwell.
That's true.
Yeah,
He
Blackwell
more
is...
like the Hamburglar.
Oh, wait, oh, shit.
Oh my god. Wait, yeah, he does. The hamburger and chicken and McNuggets.
Hell yeah.
I was granted permission to prosecute cases attracted to the that attracted the Phantom's attention. Just try to reveal your identity, you bloody butcher, became my taunt. What about the results Dr. Sykes drew up for you? Was that any useful information? Here, you can see for yourself. But take good care of it. It's all I have left of my mentor. I will. I better hold on to the real tight. Can I look? Can I see? Can I see? No!
No.
Oh. Psychology profile classified. Emotional output of its voice is extremely weak compared to typical voices. Subject deemed to have unique psychology makeup, almost to no emotional fluctuation. No emotional fluctuation? What? A spy who expertise in no emotion, not sadness nor anger, naturally no fear. He's just the definition of a phantom, a monster with no heart, don't you see? This creature is the rot that destroyed our lives and said, yeah, what he said. A phantom indeed, a fitting name for the one who's brought darkness to our world. Well then, it seems a faint image of this man has started to take shape. Based on what we have learned, I'd like all of you to conduct further investigation. This is not a formal trial, but I do want to follow protocol. If I may, I'd like to hand down my verdicts and bring these proceedings to an end. Whatever. Do what you want. I don't care.
Wait a second. Where's Apollo?
I thought he was being held hostage. Trucy went to go look for him. Right?
Sorry, part of me's wondering if he's gonna fucking hoe us on this shit.
Ow! I don't know.
Cause he could.
Yes, please, Your Honor. It's over. It's finally over. Please, no.
No, it's not.
Very well. In that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, could you please take the stand? He's already there! As a result of this trial, your innocence has been proven. The verdict, as heaven down 7 years ago, hereby overturned. And now, the defendant currently on trial, Miss Athena Sykes. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, thank you. Thank you for everything. Athena, you're more than welcome. If everyone is ready,
Oh my god.
Oh my god, someone's gonna come in. No! You. Don't tell me.
Ooh.
No!
Ooh.
There he is.
Somebody fucking pick up the phone. Pick up the goddamn phone.
There he is.
Don't fucking swoon now, Jessica!
This hoe.
The
What did I say? What did I
Apollo.
fucking... This bitch. I'm actually mad.
What is
I'm
the meaning of
actually-
this? Congratulations, Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Edgeworth. You uncovered the truth from 7 years ago and you saved Prosecutor Blackwell. However, I
Boy.
can't allow this trial to end just yet.
Boy. I oughta slap the shit out of you.
Apollo Justice, if you don't get down from there right now. Why, Apollo? Why would you do this to us?
Why would you do this to us? You fucking hoe. That is a hoe.
Well, I guess
To
we're
be
gonna have to
continued.
find, and we're gonna have to find that out next time.
Woo!
What a fucking hoe.
Fucking hoe, man. What the fuck? What the
Bitch
fuck?
actually got me mad. Yeah, she got me mad.
I had a fucking feeling.
Don't you fucking giggle!
I'm fucking giggling. I don't give a shit.
She having fun.
I'm having fun.
We over here fucking dying, just being like, no! How could you do this?
Jessica,
How
I'm gonna kick
could
your
this
ass.
happen to me?
I made my mistakes.
Got nowhere to run.
Just losing my mind right now.
Bro.
Fucking called it.
Why? I thought he was being held hostage.
See, that's the thing, right? Is that like, I was like, fuck, ain't no way they didn't fucking like confirm that shit.
You're right.
And
When
you
they,
don't confirm that shit.
yeah, you're right.
Hee
We only heard fucking Trucy's head ass.
Yeah, you know, Trucy.
She be doing too much. Nah. Oh yeah, we're doing all this to save Trucy.
Right. No, it was for Athena. It was for Athena.
It was
What
for
you talking
Athena.
about?
Yeah, it was for Athena. It's for Athena. That's what I'm gonna
Trucy
go on.
who?
Who's Trucy?
Yeah.
In my new canon, Trucy went to go travel the world with her circus dad that came back
Yeah.
for her.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but I know she's apparently a fan favorite.
Well, like, okay. I can't believe I'm gonna say this. Trucy is not the worst. Well, she is the worst. Like, as far as companions. But
She's not. No, I know she's not the worst character.
yeah. The issue is depending on how you like those characters, right? Because there's some people who prefer having people who are like, you know, hey, you know, kind of giving you shit. No judgment, but if you are that person, But personally, when a bitch says that shit over and over and over, right? She's like, "Oh, I don't know how you're gonna get out of this one. I don't know how you're gonna get out of this one. I don't know how you're gonna get out of this one." It's like, bitch, the same time, same way we've done it every single case. Stop asking me how I'm gonna get out of it. Just cheer me on. Least you can fucking do.
Clearly, when in apologizes when Apollo was on a roll, Trucy was just there like, nah.
She's like, you fucking what?
Nah.
Bitch, you thought?
Nah. I'm just like, little girl, if you don't shut the fuck up.
Exactly. Like she doing too much. Genuinely doing too much.
But by far, by worst character, she's not the worst character, like, in this franchise, no. That honor goes to the perverts that were fighting over a 16-year-old.
Oh God. Let's not bring in Max Galactica.
That's the only reason that, like, that case is why I put the first one a little bit over the second one, because of that case
Trucy
alone.
also, with her easy bake oven, isn't doing us any favors.
Again, that's what I can't, and she is obsessed with that thing. I cannot. She fully pulled out cookies out of that thing. I cannot.
What the fuck? Exactly, right? Like, why? Of all the things you could do, why? Why that?
I mean, no. She has a hat too.
Right? You couldn't pull it out of the hat. You were like,
Time
nah,
and time again, and that sincerely traumatized me.
She doing too much. I'm sorry. She doing too much.
She was. I'm sorry. Like, I kind of wish Trucy was one of those one-off characters I don't have to deal with anymore.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
You know what? She's better as like a cameo character, like once or twice, but like don't have her sit in the fucking court with you.
Yeah, no. And I know she's gonna appear in the next game, but here's the thing: every time she shows up, is always is that easy bake oven, or she says some dumb bullshit. I'm just like, if you don't put that shit away, I'm gonna fucking tie you to a flagpole.
It's like, hey, your easy bake oven, that shit, you don't flash people with that. No.
Wait, do I have the do I have the cutscenes? Ooh.
You do.
I wanted to show. Oh, I wanted to show Jessica the. Do I have it? I don't. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I can't go back. Okay, there we go. I don't. I have to beat it. I can't. I don't have it.
Unfortunate.
But you know which cutscene we can watch.
How unfortunate.
Oh my God. Here we go. Come on, do it.
Yes. Ooh! Ooh! Oh! 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 I'm so glad that's a cutscene.
Yeah. It's good.
It's just so good.
It
Oh, and here's
warms
one
the
with
heart.
Apollo.
Ooh. Fucking bitch hoed us. He did. He did. I ain't gonna even fucking fight on that shit. He did. I'm mad.
Are you all right? Who are you?
I feel like that guy off of what do you call him? I feel like that guy off of Boondocks who was like, I'm mad.
Wait, which episode is that from?
That's the one where the when Grandpa fights
Stink meter?
Sting Meter for the first time, where he kills him. He's like, bro, look at this. You don't gotta hit anybody, and they still be wilding out. And it's like, he does it. He throws a chair, doesn't hit nobody. It's like, I'm mad. It's not that one. It's like somebody says, "Oh my god, a chair!" Right before it hits the ground. It didn't even hit nobody. But
do we have that one cutscene where? Well, that's when Apollo gets got. This is when Phoenix comes in. I'm gonna love this. Ooh, this is one. Ooh, this was a good one.
she was having PTSD.
That's fine. Chill
With the PTSD. Oh no.
So what if it's shot like a horror anime? It's fine.
I gotta say, they fucking did a great job with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Objection!
And then here he comes.
Why, it's you.
Ooh, look at that face.
That's so good.
Ooh, that face. That fucking face.
Was it this cutscene where they fucking? Oh, this is yes, this is it.
This fucking
Fucking
tweet.
hoed us.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why? I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
Bitch.
And she don't say nothing.
That's because she don't matter.
You're right. Bye.
Bye, husband.
She got me a little. I'm sorry, I'm so mad at him.
I just heard this little bitch got me.
Why, Apollo?
You shut your ass up, Nat.
He got me. He got me fucking pressed.
Take your pressed ass somewhere else.
Right? It's like, bitch, get the
I'm
fuck out
talking
of
about
here.
you, Nat. Fuck you.
I know, that's what I mean. That's what you telling me, like, yeah, yeet.
Oh my god.
Look, I'm sorry. He fucked me up because you know what? I'm sorry. If you were like to tell me, hey, pick Athena or pick Apollo, who you picking?
I'm picking Apollo. The fuck you mean?
If you be really quiet. You good?
That's like asking me to choose a favorite child. It's obviously
You
Pearl.
can do it. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Pearl got hands. Pearl got hands.
Pearl will smack a bitch.
She's like-
Specifically Phoenix.
Right? She's like, Mr. Nick, did I just catch you putting eyes on that girl?
Bam.
Run it. I want the ones. And then he's sitting with the bloody nose. She like, bring that back ass over here.
So I choose the third option, the little girl who throws hands.
Exactly. Well, they're the same age. They're legit the same age.
Still, I choose the little girl who throws hands.
Yeah, no, she got it. She got it.
I picked the third option that
She's
I wanted
a
all
shipper. She
along.
got it.
If Maya isn't an option, I pick Pearl.
If Maya was the option, we go with Maya. Come
all
on
the
now.
way, Maya. Yeah. I'm sorry. It's just the OG team. It's just too good.
She was so good. I loved her. She
I'm
was
gonna
great.
watch this again.
Damn, you like, let me
Look
watch
at
this again in
him!
slow-mo. Yeah, right in slow-mo.
Shush. Ugh.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck, dude! the husband list. He's in Damien Tenma, you're on the husband list. Oh shit.
Hell yeah.
Oh. You know, play that again. Get him in the cutscene. I gotta hear his fucking voice. I thought it was gonna be interesting. That fucking shit, and then it's like this motherfucker right there. I'm so glad that I got the back and didn't unlock the cutscene just yet. Just to be fair, but fuck this motherfucker dude right there who's just coming in and just like, hello, Fräulein, hello, forehead. Fuck you, motherfucking always teasing me and where that. I didn't want your dumbass. Who the fuck wants your dumbass? You're a fucking nepotistic little shit. You had to get your little older brother to win a case for you so you can ruin a reputation and give us a dark age of law because of your nepotistic ass. Fuck you.
Damn, that Clavier pack be hitting.
He can go fucking suck my dick for all I care.
Tiff said, this bitch on pack watch tonight.
He brings out the inner chihuahua in me.
Yeah, I could tell. You turned into a full-ass Bakugo.
Because the motherfucker just like, oh, he's the great prosecutor, he's the great defense, let me, because he wants to be a great prosecutor and a rock star. Motherfucker, your music sucks anyways. I can't just sit there with your fucking content over and over and over again. It sucks. Your movie sucks. You're a fraud.
Your clothes, whack. Your music, whack.
Whack.
Your defense attorney bullshit, whack.
Whack.
Me, I'm tight as fuck, boy.
And bite you goddamn shut. I don't want to see your fucking name all the goddamn time. But pull up your fucking pants. Pants on the ground. Pants on the ground. Looking like, oh, with your pants on the ground.
My God.
No one cares about your new music. No one cares about your language. No one cares about you in general. I don't know why the fuck you came back, or just to irritate me, legit irritate me into the whole highly heavens, where I want to just go in the scream and just choke you out, man.
Yeah, that's that shit I miss though. Is that fucking Edgeworth? He had respect. He put respect on Nick's name.
Did he though?
This little piece of shit. And then they had the gall to say, oh, he's a famous prosecutor coming in, and they had to tease with the purple and now bullshit, and then they bring in this motherfucker. Hey,
Oh my
you got me
God.
fucked up. That's what I got
fucked
here.
up, man. It's crazy. You
I
gotta beat
got
his
drowned.
ass. Can he be the Phantom?
I hope. But I know it ain't the fan.
Oh my God.
She pulled up the homework folder.
Listen. I love how they are playing happy music when all these illustrations are fucking bloody and horrid.
Right.
Yeah, because why not?
Husband!
Damn, he got the chain.
That's the locket with Trucy's
know.
picture in it.
But it's
Can
gold.
I throw it in the river?
He's like, gold on my neck. Gold on my... Damn, Tiff. Damn. Tiff.
You shouldn't be surprised at this point.
She doing tongue noises. Oh my God.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey.
Yeah.
Hey, look! It's my husband and his very attractive best friend, who really reminds me about Jotaro, I think it is.
Jotaro Kujo.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, Jotaro. And his stupid fucking hat hair.
This motherfucker with his goddamn... He a fucking JoJo reference.
No doubt about that. What else we got here? Oh, costumes. Hey, yo. I can buy... Oh. Oh, and I can dress him up in his oh, okay. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You can have open coat or closed coat.
Open coat's kind of more hot, though. Shows
Well, it's
like-
extra slutty.
Yeah, exactly. It's more slutty.
Hey, yo.
And then there's Apollo.
Wait, what's his?
Oh. This? Oh my god, that is so cute!
You know what? That makes wonder... That it feels like you want to replay a fucking case with that, just so you can see him like that. Oh, what's Athena's?
Let me see. adorbs.
That one a little, I don't know. It looks good on her. Just, it feels weird having somebody who's 19, 17?
She's
I'm gonna need you to
18.
zoom out on the Apollo one.
18. Yeah.
I can't. It just automatically does it after it does the rotation.
Bro, that
And
was
we gonna
good.
have to
Oh,
wait
you
a
got a little
second.
Trucy keychain.
Okay, let me burn that. We don't need that.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on,
No,
Tiff.
fuck you. Okay, she's gonna take a screenshot.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. It's so good.
Wait, if they do, hold up. Does that mean I can get to see this man's dump truck?
Damn, Tiff.
What?
You really going there?
Yes.
Yes.
You really after
Yes.
that bakery?
Yes.
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 Damn.
Yes. Have we learned nothing?
Go ahead.
You want
Have
all
we
the
learned
bread? I
nothing?
see you.
Ooh.
Oh god damn, he's so thick.
You built like a Dorito.
Fucking
You
hell,
ain't
God
go-
man.
damn.
Oh,
He thick. He a
he-
thick
he
ass
is a-
boy.
Damn, god damn, what they do to you, duh?
What they be feeding you?
What
He
you been
thick.
eating? What have you been eating?
That's a thick ass boy.
Damn. Okay, it's 10 o'clock. I'm gonna end the stream.
True.
Just
Just
Oh, I
so we
can change it. Oh
stream.
shit! I can change. No. Go back.
Oh,
go
you
back.
don't
Go
want
back.
to change it? I mean, that's true. Athena's having a moment and she's gonna be dressed in a schoolgirl.
Right.
Nah.
Yeah. And Apollo's going through something right now. Anyways. Okay. Thank you everyone for watching and hanging out with me. Thank you guys for coming in and hanging out with me as well. If you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on 1 p.m. Pacific time. So I'll be back on Friday where we finish off this last one and maybe, just maybe, get into the DLC. Maybe.
Hey.
According to Nat, the DLC is available, so.
Oh, it just immediately after you finish this one, it goes right to the DLC.
Okay. Fine by me. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, then I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around that we're live. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. And, well, yeah. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say Kablam time. Say Kablam channel. Say goodnight, you two.
Good night.
Arrivederci.
What the fuck?
With an extra
Oh, shit.
S.